to see them or to find them. If price breaks out from a zone and touches next zone, then goes for retest of the broken zone. Do you take that trade? Most of the time we don't. Most of the time we don't. I take it only if the range is too big. Let's say we have a 50 pips range. We broke that zone. We push 50 pips, then coming all the way down for a retest. Then you can expect at least 10 pips rejection, 10 or 20 pips. But if the range is too close, let's say we have resistance here and price breaks above this, doesn't make a retest and goes straight to the zone, then comes for retest, I wouldn't trust this. Why? Because there's a resistance here and I would take it. And also this all is a daily zone, which means that this can easily happen a fake out here and continuation all the way down. So it depends on how big the range is. We'll see. GJ closing below this, can enter, put a stop just above here, and leave this run all the way down here, filling this range. I think it can be very good setup here. So we'll see. John, I've told this many times before. A major and a minor zone. A major and a minor zone. Let me give you an example. Let's say you have this big consolidation box on GBP AUD. The major zones are this top zone here and the bottom one. Why are these two major zones? Because price can't break either side. It's just ranging in between. So any zones in between here are minor zones. That's why we avoid trading in the middle of the range, because there are minor zones and these are major ones. And when price breaks above minor zones, it might go to the next zone before making the retest. Just like this one here, we closed above, there was no real retest. Then when price came, some people wanted to buy GA, but it's coming from resistance, and that resulted in a fake out. That's a perfect example. EN is having a breakout, so let's take a look at EN. Okay, looks good. We have two zones in between, so it's gonna be a little tricky, but we might give it a shot. Gonna wait. We are going to wait. EJ is trying to break that resistance. We'll see. The 4-hour is gonna play a very big role here, because if it does close above, probably gonna have a move to the upside. Even though daily might continue down to on EJ. We closed below this daily support, but it was not as strong as GJ, for example. And I don't know. We'll have to see. A fake out on the 4-hour or the 1-hour would be the best on EG. Trading the fake out would be way better than trading a breakout here, just because the daily doesn't seem very safe. So if we would have a close above, then a close down below here, a retest would enter the fake out better. UJ, yeah, UJ is boring, so I'm not even gonna look at it, but we'll see if it does give us a good breakout. There are too many zones in between. John, if there are too many zones full of minor zones, then you just skip that pair and focus on another one. Even though minor zones shouldn't be a problem when you're taking a trade on a major zone. Usually don't have too many zones. Let's say on GJ we don't have too many minor zones coming up. If we do close below this, then we just need to continue to the next zone here. But if you look at Euro New Zealand, you can see that you have two probably same zones if you look at it in between. So this is a perfect example where we have to skip this trade. Why? Because if price does close above this, then it's already to the next zone here. Coming up from this, there are very high chances of fake outs, so we need to avoid these kind of setups. And the problem is, what if we do wait for both zones to break? Then after break of this, coming for a retest, there's a small chance that it might come a little deeper for that retest and then continuation. So one of the ways we've been practicing is that when that happens, when a breakout happens above this, comes for retest, we don't enter here, but we wait for a deeper retest. We enter in the middle of these two zones, and we only enter some of the positions. Let's say if we use 2% risk, we only enter 1% risk, so we can wait for another confirmation here. Once it does push up, usually after the retest, it's either it's gonna reject to the upside or it's gonna leave a small wick, and the next candle, if it does close above, we can enter some more, and you can expect a push to the next zone here. I think we've done that before, but this is another example, and we'll see how it's gonna close, because if it does close just below this, then we're just gonna be in the middle of these two zones. And it's not a very big range, even though it's almost 20 pips, I think. When you look at it, it's not very big, but it's 20 pips. Yeah, it's 20 pips, but I wouldn't trust it if it does just stay in between two zones. So what I would do here is I would wait for both zones to break, then have a look what we can do. Now, when you look at a daily, what daily tells you. It if it does support sells here, or does it support buys more? So what's your bias? When you look at a daily and you look at the two previous candles, you look at these two previous candles, what happened? Four candles here got rejected from the same daily zone and couldn't break above it. Then you had this big bullish candle closing all the way above. What do you expect after that? You expect price, when the next candle comes for retest, you expect price to continue up because it's making a retest. You finally have a break above this because it took 4 days and it didn't close above. After on the fifth day, we broke above, came for retest, but didn't respect the zone. It came all the way down, closed even below the previous bullish candle. And I've said before that once that does happen, there's high chance of continuation to the downside. And now this candle, this bearish candle closed below this. This can be a classic fake out, just like on the lower time frames. This can be a perfect fake out. After price comes here on daily, we can have a rejection to the downside. That would be a complete, a clean fake out on the daily. But I wouldn't take Euro NZD. This is the same as EJ. I would rather take a fake out than trade the breakout here. You know, the best setup here would be if price would reject all the way down, close below the support, I would take sells without doubt here, and target would be clean the next support here. So we're gonna have to wait and see if daily is against our lower time frames. It's not a good thing, because it can cause us a lot of problems. Let's wait and see. Famous words now. Let's wait and see. I'm using it too much. We have 10 minutes left, and we'll see what's gonna happen. Hello, hello. John, we don't have to look too far now on Euro New Zealand. There's nothing here on the left, so we focus on what we have here. You don't have to go months before. See, there's nothing here. Can't see anything. Tyler, This looks pretty good. CHF JPY, if it does close above, it might give us a good setup. Even though I don't really trade as CHF JPY, but we might give it a shot if we do not have any other setup. Yeah, Beitu, what do you think about TJ? Because I'd rather have a fake out here on EJ. I'd rather have a fake out, but we'll have to see. Do you focus on one or multiple pairs? I focus on whichever pair gives me a setup. I focus on that. First, I check these pairs that I have on my right. If one of them does give me a setup, I focus on that pair. Easy. Wow, GU and GJ rejected pretty big. And Aussie dollar can give us a trade too. Closing bullish like this, we might be able to take an entry around here and stop loss just below the current wick here, current candle. Let's see. Next zone is very clear on Aussie dollar. It's another 10 pips. That can be a first target. Let's see. It's gonna be a good setup, I think. John, you need to do a lot of back testing because without it, you not learn by just watching. You need to try it. You need to back test it. More time spent on it, the better you become. Let's see. Yeah, simulator, it's very good to do back testing. You can really test yourself on simulator. Once this candle closes on Aussie dollar, I'm gonna wait for a small pullback. Then I'm gonna enter. Euro NZD, I'm not gonna take a trade on Euro NZD. Even if it does work perfectly, it's just too risky. Okay. Aussie dollar has a very good close. Okay, we don't. No. Aussie dollar shouldn't push straight away. We need a small pullback here. Then continuation to the next zone. I don't focus on double bottoms. I don't look at them. I focus on break and retest. So what are we doing here is that we are waiting for retest now, a small pullback, because the retest is pretty far right now. So we waited for a better close above. So this previous candle closed very nice, bullish, strong momentum. We wanted a small pullback here and continuation. First target, second target after that. But seems like we're not gonna get a pullback here. At what point would you enter? I just thought I'm just gonna wait for a small pullback here. It doesn't need to come all the way down to this zone here, the blue one, because this was already a retest. The only thing is that it was a weak breakout, so we needed a better confirmation. That's why. No wick at the top, that means even better. No wick at the top means strong momentum. EJ, okay, EJ looks pretty good too. I don't know about EJ. I don't know. I mean, it looks very good, but it's gonna be a risky trade. Yeah, 1 hour might need to come lower to enter a trade here. Okay, big push or big drop. Yeah, so like I said, I'd rather wait for a fake out, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna enter some buys here on EJ right now. Let's see if it's gonna work. I'm gonna use a stop loss just below the breakout candle, which will be around 6 pips, not more than that. We'll have to wait and see now. The retest should have been way below here to this blue zone here, but it already happened. So we broke this previous high here, and to be honest, the momentum is pretty good. Left no top wick on both candles, and this needs to go bullish, create a wick. After that, we can secure some and leave some run. Is Aussie dollar testing 4-hour resistance? The next 1 hour's resistance is here. The 4-hour, let me see. Thing is, this is a 4 hours resistance for Aussie dollar, and the next one is around here too. So it's pretty close. Aussie dollar is a little bit messy now. So skipping it. That's why I took EJ instead. We'll see. I'm using a low risk on EJ because I don't trust it that much. The daily still can continue down, so that's why I'm also using only 6 pips just below the previous candle, because if it does go below this, we might see a good drop to the downside. So needs to stay above this if it does want to continue to the upside. Is it a good idea to wait for a bullish candle with a higher close and a higher high before entering the pullback? If you think it's a good idea, you can wait for that, but most of the time you're gonna end up with a late entry, and you're gonna have to use a bigger stop loss. So if I wait for this candle to go all the way up here and create a new high here, then enter, I'm gonna have to use a stop loss of almost 20 pips. If I wait for that, you can do that, wait for more confirmation, but this is the way I trade. I enter right away on the retest because I want to go with the momentum. If momentum is strong, you're gonna have a good close just like this, then a small pullback as a retest, and you expect continuation. what I'm gonna probably do is that once it does turn bullish, I might take some profits, which was gonna be 10 pips. If it does turn bullish. Gregory, I think if you heard me, I said I'm taking a buy here. So yes, I'm in a trade. Okay, very nice rejection. This is a good sign. It's a good sign that we already have rejections. Once we do make a wick here, which we should do now, very close, another push expected, and we get 10 pips, and we can secure some and leave some run. Yeah, 1-to-1 risk reward, that would be my first target. Then we'll see. Thing is, we have also small minor zone here, so that can be also one of the reasons why I would close at 10 pips. It's a little bit messy here, so once it does goes bullish here, I'll secure some just to be sure. Why do these bots, or what are they? They never stop. Comments from them never stop on YouTube. Let's go, EJ. Just another small push, and we are getting what we want here. Do you trade the flag? No, I don't. I don't trade the flag pattern. Look, on most of these kind of, patterns, or how you call it, on most of them, you're gonna need to wait for a breakout. So if you trade the flag pattern, you're gonna need for a breakout. If you trade head and shoulders pattern, you're gonna need for a breakout. So basically every way of trading somehow needs a breakout. If this is, let's say, a flag pattern, then you would need to break of this resistance, or a break of this support, let's say here, then a retest to continue down. So basically everything is a break and retest. It just people use different names for them. Did you start with a small account? Yes, like everyone else. In the beginning, I started with a small account. Blew it in a few days. Not in a few days, actually. It took a month, I think. It's taking too long. We need to go bullish as soon as possible. Would you take CAD JPY 4 hour? Send me a chart, Benjamin. I'll take a look. How long did it take you before it became profitable? I think it took me a year until I found break and retest, and once I started to use profit, I somehow immediately started to become profitable, because the win rate, the consistency with this is crazy. I've never seen a way of trading that's more consistent. There are a lot of different ways, but that means for me. I tried a lot of things, and this became the one with the most consistency. Isaac, welcome. Well, this looks pretty good, CAD JPY. The only thing is this rejection here from this resistance. That's the problem. If you do take this, I'll probably would use a very small risk. The breakout is good. The only thing is that the retest didn't happen before making the move, but it's coming after the move. So that's the only problem. But if this wasn't there, this would be a perfect break and retest. Aussie dollar not taking it. I said before now, 4 hour is somehow at resistance, and you can see every time price came how at this level how it got rejected. So it's a risky trade here. I'm gonna skip it. Too many zones in between. This EJ is taking too long. The value level is stronger than that it's coming from. Yeah, it looks very stronger than the one it's rejecting, but like I said, it's better to use less risk. The trend is bearish on EJ? I don't think so. The trend on EJ is still bullish, and this can be just a pullback for continuation to the upside. So there's no breakout of the trend yet. We need to break a key zone for EJ. See, if we do break below this support on EJ, which was key level, because you can see once it did break above that, huge push to the upside. And now if it does break that again, that's when the trend is going to change. This previous daily candle is not going to change the trend. Trend is still bullish overall. So this can be just a small pullback for continuation to the upside again. Even though I said before that the previous daily candle makes me a little bit uncomfortable because it was very strong, somehow closed below the zone, but it was not a good breakout. So I said that I'll probably take a fake out before the breakout, but we had a breakout here, so said I'm gonna risk it. Why not? Because you don't know what's gonna happen if you don't risk it. If we have 30-minute bearish candle above support, do you consider it a problem? I don't look at 30-minute at all, so I don't have to consider anything. No lower time frames than 1 hour. It's one of my rules. Yeah, I tried to trade rejections on major zones before, but it didn't end well. That's why I stopped doing that. Do you think it's a problem when a breakout candle closes with no wick at the bottom on the top? No. I've said this like so many times. Based on my opinion, it is a sign of strong momentum. When that happens, it is a sign of strong momentum. Or how else would you get a big bullish candle without a momentum? If the momentum is strong, you're going to have a breakout. And a candle closing without leaving a wick to the top or to the bottom, it just shows how strong momentum is, and it shows that price can continue to that way, that direction. That's what I think. People have different opinions on it. It all depends on your experience. That's based on my experience. That's what I've seen until now. Selling EJ on the retest of this trend line, not my way of trading, but good luck. Good luck on your trade. What about 1 hour bearish candle above support? If this candle closes bearish like this above the support, that means nothing. That means that price is respecting the support and the next candle should start to push, if that's the case. If you are trying to say what would be a sign that would cause us problems, a close below this would cause us problems. That's when I would say, okay, I'm gonna close, or I'm gonna wait for my stop loss to hit. That's the only thing. As long as price stays above this, it still can continue to the upside. Unless it breaks below this, then there's no sign of going down. So we'll see. Based on this 1 hour, price should continue and fill the range, but we have small minor zone here on the left, which can cause a little problem. So once it does, once this turns bullish, we can secure some and move my stop at break even. Even if the candle closes bearish but above the zone, it doesn't matter how it does close as long as it stays above. See here, for example, price close bullish, then you had big drop. It just can take time. It doesn't matter how it's gonna close as long as it stays below that. That's what I think. Is it too late to get in? Based on my strategy or the way I trade, it is a bit late. Yeah, I trade the 1 hour and the 4 hour most of the time only. Daily also comes into consideration when we take trades. EuroCAD 4 hour. Brandon, I think EuroCAD is a little bit too messy. I think I would skip this for now. It looks pretty strong support here, but I bet on the 1 hour it's even worse. In a small break and retest of this, probably is going to push the next zone here, but I think it's too risky. EJ, I don't know about EJ. It's still not managing to push, and not a good sign. Not a good sign, because we had good momentum here. We needed to follow that with another push, but it didn't happen. So I think it's the more time it takes, it just becomes more uncomfortable holding it. That's the only thing. What's your profitability rate in terms of percentages? Don't understand your question. It's more than 80%, that's for sure. Or at least 80%. GBP CAD. Breakout, where's the breakout? Where are you pointing? Enter to when price rejecting. We need more explanation here, because I don't really understand what you did here. Are you waiting for breakout, or did you enter? Because you're saying entered when price rejecting. I don't know, and I don't see a breakout, so it's a little bit messy. Okay, we have another chart here. How do I send my chart to review? Go to your trading view, do some analysis, and you have the link above. You just copy the code, this one here that we're using, and you can send it here. Make sure your trading view is public, and that's all. GBP CAD, break and retest continuation. A lot of you guys are waiting for GBP CAD, and I'm trying to avoid GBP CAD just because it's very volatile, and I think this support is not as good as this was. So I'd rather take this support, a break and retest, than this one here, which I don't see that it's very strong. I wouldn't trust it that much with only these rejections. I'd had a reservation about it, and I'm having. That's why I'm not looking to enter Indicateur. Don't trust it. Come on, EJ, taking too long. We still have another 30 minutes left for this candle to push up, but the more time it takes, the less I trust this. If you see two perfect setups at the same time, do you only choose one and ignore the other one? I choose the one that has a better, that has a better setup. If yeah, you said if they have both perfect setup. Well, let's say I have GJ and I have EJ at the same time, and they both perfect setups. I would choose GJ because GJ is a lot better, and it moves way more than EJ. So I would choose GJ because has more volatility. It would give you 20 pips faster than EJ. EJ would take more time, and GBP pays more. Or you can do also that you can trade both and manage the risk. If you're using 2% risk on a trade, then you can split 1% for the one pair, 1% for the other pair. But I don't think that's needed. EJ finally pushing. Let's see. We are about to turn bullish, or we did turn bullish. Very nice. Finally. Okay, perfect. We have 10 pips. Okay, perfect. 10 pips, still pushing, 12 pips, 13. Let's see. I am securing some and leaving some run with stop loss at break even. Nice one. Secure some, leave some run. Stop loss at break even to protect your run. So it's your choice if you wanna close only 50%, or if you wanna close only 80% and leave 20%. It's all your choice. Very nice. Yes, sir. Was nice. Yeah, patient pace. We waited for more than 1 hour and we got the trade. Now we just have to set and stay still, watch a movie and see how far it's gonna go. Now it's been happening a lot of times until now that the theory what happens after it leaves no top wick, it's been happening a lot of times, and you can confirm it by yourself. You can see what happens after the breakout candle leaves no top wick. Just another day confirming that it's gonna push above that after the retest. Yeah, the thing is now, see where price is at now. We have this this small minor zone here, and this can cause some problems. Only small problems. That's why I secured some and left some run, because this can cause problems and price may reject this, which is happening right now. But let's see, still can push to the upside to the next zone if it does break that minor one on the left. Okay, so now what do? We need to see what we're gonna have next. Yeah, next candle can be another push maybe to the upside. We'll have to see. If price comes down again, and that might be a rejection from the zone and continue down. We need to see. Let's look at other pairs if we do have any setup. Yeah, USD CAD can be a good trade if it does close below, even though I wouldn't be very comfortable taking it, because if we would wait for a breakout, that would mean that we need at least 10 pips, even though it would take, even if 5-6 pips break below, but the range is only 10 pips until the next support here, where all these candles are closed, which means the next support. And if it does that, it's going to be very close to the next range, next support, so it's going to be risky. Let's take a look. GJ and GU rejected again. They got rejected again. The thing is, now you can see how it's not been able to break this minor zone. Now it's just confirming that we have a zone here. Just giving us more confirms, some more rejections, the better it gets. Why? Because when you break this, we're gonna have a good drop. For now, it's rejecting. There's no trade. What if it does break above? Then we'll have to see. I wouldn't be comfortable going against the daily. That was the problem here. Aussie dollar, it's rejecting, but there's also resistance here. I'm gonna skip it. Okay, NZD, US dollar. Looks like we have a small consolidation box here, which we need to break in order to start a move. What are we gonna do here is we're gonna wait for a break to either side. Yeah, thing is, you can see that on the daily we're at support. We are at support on the daily, so it might take some time until you get that breakout. But that daily support is gonna hold. Yeah, so EU went pretty well too. It's coming to this next resistance. Can we consider this as a retest? I wouldn't take sells here. I think would be very risky, even though it's also sorry, it's also a daily retest, almost looks like it. But what worries me is this daily support, and we didn't quite have a break below, and also left a big wick, which also is a daily support. So a lot of things against sells here. Pedro, I would skip this if I were you, because I would wait for more confirmation. What would be a better confirmation here on Euro USD if we would like to take sells? I think rejecting from this resistance, coming closing below, then a retest of this zone and continuation. That would be the safest way. I think it's too momentum is very strong now to take sells here. It would be very risky. this is what I would like to happen here. EJ is pushing again. Let's see. Looking at it right now, next candle may push all the way to next zone. That can happen too. Wow, GJ close went all the way bullish. Still, I wouldn't look for buys on GJ. See, dailies is at resistance. It would be too risky to take it. I wouldn't be comfortable taking buys on GJ right now. What can we expect from GJ is, yeah, you see, very messy. All these big wicks, big candles. It's very messy now. Yeah, still only gonna look for sells. We need to push down, maybe close below this support here. Then we'll take a look. But for now, nothing. GCAT. See, GCAT is pushing up now. I can't really trust GCAT most of the time. It used to be a very good pair to trade, but now it's very volatile lately. Okay, so I don't know who. Yeah, Benjamin sent me the CAT JPY. Looks like what you can do on CAT JPY is also wait for this resistance to break, which would be even better than waiting for that 4-hour retest, because coming all the way down there, it looks very risky right now. Actually, this looks like the next zone on CAT JPY. It's not too far. It's only 10 pip range, but why not? Even though I think the breakout should be at least 5-6 pips, and it would leave only a small range to fill, and probably would go to the next zone without a retest. So it looks like there's no trade either here. Euro NZD. Looks like it did respect the zone. Good. Probably one of you guys took it, because a lot of people were waiting for Euro NZD. So at least one of you took that. Because I don't know, even if I say don't take it, someone will take it. GBP CAT stopped me out. Why it has so many rejections? Because you did take a trade without any confirmation. I don't understand your trade. You just took sells while price was dropping. You didn't wait for a candle to break below the support. I think you have so many things that would say to you don't take the trade than things that would say to you take the trade. You have more confirmations against taking the trade on GCAD. When I take a trade, I look I look for signs that would tell me why I shouldn't be taking a trade. And if there is none of them, then I feel very comfortable on that trade. On EJ, there was nothing happening that would say to me close the trade. That's what I said before. As long as it stays above this, price is going to continue up, and that's what it did. If I would have a sign that price may continue in the opposite direction of what I'm waiting for, then I would consider to close the trade or do something. But as long as it didn't say anything against my idea, then no reason to be stressed or anything. Morning. Your cat, yes. Take a look at your chart, man. How do you pronounce your name? Let's take a look. Okay, forgot to put this. Your cat. Okay, waiting for that to break. Well, it looks good, but as I said before, because Brandon also sent the chart for your cat, it's a little bit risky. By the way, Friday, your cat went very nice. Those who kept it, who held or who took the sells. Okay, Iracat, we can see we have support here. Price coming from support. We can see we have another small minor zone here too. And we can see we have another small minor zone here too. We have too many zones in between for your cat. And I would skip this, like I said before. I would skip this because it has too many zones in between. Euro NZD 30-minute. I don't understand this trade. PUBG. Send more explanation because I don't know what you're looking for, why you're taking buys. Also, we don't use 30-minute time frame, so we need more explanation. Why did you close EJ? I didn't close everything on EJ. Still have some runners, but I closed most of my positions. Why? Because we have this small minor zone here, which can cause some problems, and it is causing problems because it's been here for 20 minutes and it can't push above that. But maybe next candle is going to do that, so let's wait and see. Had a reason to close before 20 pips or before reaching the next zone. Can you take a buy after retest on Euro JPY? No, you can't. It's gone now. It's moved 13 pips. You're late. Do you enter a trade once the wick of the candle tests the support, or do you wait for the candle to form? I think you have the answer here on the chart. Okay, so we have the next candle. Looks like the momentum is not that strong now. It's not that we're having a lot of movement. Can we expect a pullback before breaking the zone on EJ? We can. We can expect a pullback because you can see all these rejections that happened before on this level, so we can't just ignore them. We even had a break and retest on this zone. You can see the breakout, the retest. Price closed below, made a retest, got rejected first, then closed above, moved to the upside. So we can expect the same now. If we do close above, then maybe a retest of this zone too, but this zone is not as strong as this one, and I would be comfortable taking this. Did you learn from Raja Banks? I learned from a lot of people, not directly. I was not a student of Raja Banks. But I participated in a lot of webinars that Raja did, so we all learned different things from each other. But I didn't have a mentor. Does orders feel slower when you are trading bigger lot size? I think yeah. Trading 100 lots, it's not the same as trading 0.01. So bigger lots may take a little more time than to fill the open orders than the small lot size. Gregory, 4 years. I trade since 2016. No, I haven't heard about Sierra chart and order flow numbers, and I don't even have in plan to hear about them. Everything that comes new, it's not maybe good to say that I don't want to learn something new, because I want to learn something new, but not anything that it's gonna take me away from break and retest. I learned something new about break and retest because since I started taking this, It just trading break and retest. It just got better and better at the time because I found bugs. I found what are the disadvantages, what can happen with break and retest. For example, in the beginning, we didn't know why fakeouts were happening, but by the time we discovered why fakeouts happen, and we discovered a way how to make the break and the fakeouts work. We discovered or we learned how to manage to avoid being faked in a trade. A lot of things. So in the future, I expect this strategy to become even better. Or how? By trading it, by seeing how can we make this even better. Even this small percentage that ends up being a fake out, how to manage to avoid that too, so we can have even a better win percentage here. So we are open to learn new things, but to not go on a different thing than this, because if this is profitable for me, why would I change it? There is no reason to change it. So as long as this works, I'm not going to change the way I trade. I'm always going to be trading break and retest even when I'm old, because while you get older you get even more patience, and I'm gonna wait all day for a breakout. I don't mind to do that. I'll be right back. Just taking a small break. Okay guys, there are many scam trading courses out there. Can you recommend any trading courses? Yeah, mine. Like everybody would say, my course. Okay guys, so let's take a look what we have next. If you want to look at the trend, you need to look at it daily, because daily will tell you the whole story, and 1 hour 4 hour then should follow the daily. Looks like Aussie dollar got rejected, pretty good. GJ is not still ranging, not pushing or dropping either. So let's take a look. Looks like we're not gonna have too many chances right now. Looks like EJ was the last and the first trade for this London session. Okay, so yeah, just gonna look and see which is gonna be my next trade. Okay, so my next trade is gonna be NZD US dollar. Gonna wait for breakout. Price is pushing right now. We might have a break. Yes, we won a trade. Euro JPY was our winning trade. So I'm gonna wait for a breakout. I'm gonna enter on the retest. First target, next resistance. Entry is gonna be at 0.65450, around there. Extended target, first target. Stop loss is going to be around the middle of the range. I think I'm going to use 15 pips just above. If this is going to be the breakout candle, then I'm going to put this stop loss below it, sorry, and would be in the middle of the range. Why? Because if price let's say turns to be in a fake out, needs to close back in the range. If it does close back in range, it's going to make a retest. Stop loss is going to be here, and we're going to have more room to manage the trade. If it does have a fake out, we can then close at break even, and or maybe if price decides to be a fake out, can push straight down. But what we know most of the time is we're going to have a retest even on a fake out. So we need a breakout, can enter on the retest. First target is 20 pip range, I think. Yeah, we have a 20 pip range. Not too much traffic on the left, so I think this is going to be pretty good. So wait for a breakout. let's see. I have to go now, guys. I'm gonna have to go. So this is a trade you're gonna have to wait for. Once we do have a breakout, we can wait for the retest and enter. I think it's gonna be a very nice trade. It's a very nice trade because you know that consolidation boxes is one of my favorite setups. And once we do have a break, see, we've been consolidating for days here. Days, not maybe days, but well, actually days. Almost 4 days consolidation on this on between these two levels. So once we do have a break, I'm gonna expect a pretty good move to the upside. And first target is gonna be 20 pips. Second target to the next resistance here. Wait for a breakout. What if it does break below? If it does break below, you have the same thing also. Wait for a break below, a retest. Stop loss can be at the same place, 15 pips. You have, looks like you got better range to the downside. Yeah, we have a 30 pip range to the downside, better than to the upside. Price for now is showing some bullish momentum, so we might see a break to the upside, even though it's nothing official yet. And once it does break below, stop loss in the middle of the range, which would mean 10-15 pips stop loss, target 30 pips. First I would take 20, but leave some runner to the next zone. There's plenty of time. You don't look at the US index before entering? No. Wicks are also a zone, but it matters when candles are closed. That's where the real support is for me. Okay, I'm gonna have to go now, guys. Thank you all for participating, and see you tomorrow for some. See you later. Have a nice day. We caught a nice trade today. EJ, it's still going. We'll see where it's gonna go. I'm still having some runners. Next zone is here, but we're having problem at this current resistance, so we'll see. Thank you all. Have a nice day. Thank you. Good morning, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so let's see what we have today.
One month practical goes, give it a couple months practical goes, 90 degrees, everybody's membership. Obviously, are
Alex, I can hear you're hearing Jivan. You're watching Jivan. You cheating on me or what? Very nice. Okay, guys, let's take a look. Let's start first from the first pair we have here, Euro USD, and then I'm gonna continue all the way to the last one, see what we have, what we can do here. First of all, we can immediately see that we're at resistance. And we can immediately see that we need to wait for a breakout. Unless we break this, there's no trading. But can we take the retest? No, we can't, because it's coming from another zone. And when price comes from another zone, there's high chances of a fake out. So what do? We wait for this resistance to break first. It's a 4-hour resistance, pretty strong. You can see how we are rejecting it again, even though the previous 4-hour candle closed pretty strong. Still couldn't continue up, and we're getting a rejection unless I see a clear candle closing above this resistance. There's no trade on Euro USD. EJ went pretty nice yesterday after retesting this zone, but I didn't take it. I didn't take it. Euro news, okay. Let's take a look. What news do we have? Because we need to be aware before taking a trade. Okay, so Euro news coming in 13 minutes. High impact news. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have to wait. But we'll take a look what we have. We'll see. This kind of these Euro news don't usually have high impact, even though they say that it's high impact, but most of the time it's not. And my plan here is to take some sells on the 1 hour. What I would like here is a retest around here and continuation to fill this wick on the left here. But until the news is done, we're not gonna take anything. That's all based on the left here. You see this strong support that we did break yesterday, but looks like didn't really respect that much. But after it, you see all these rejections at the same level. Now we have this big bearish candle closing below. If this candle comes here, we can enter in a 5 pip range from the wicks to where candles are closed and expect continuation to the downside. Once the news is done, we're gonna wait for them, and then we're gonna come back to EJ, see what we can do. UJ went all the way down. Looks like it really respected the zone. Now looks like it's at support. Let me take a look at the 4-hour. Yeah, I wouldn't say anything, wouldn't do anything on UJ. It's not at any good position to take a trade right now. I can see that price is at support here, or reaching the support. We'll see later on, maybe we're gonna have a bigger move and see what happens, but right now there's nothing much happening. USD CAD, let's see. Okay, on USD CAD we have a small resistance here, which seems like it was respected a lot before. But the thing is, we already got rejected before. So the first retest was done, second one was done, and now the more it does try to break that, the higher are the chances that it's going to continue up. And looks like there's no trade for us right now. GBP USD. So GBP USD yesterday, what a move all the way up. Crazy move. Now you can see how we are rejecting the last 3 hours. Can't break this resistance. Once we do close above this, we can have a very nice move to the upside. But as you know, we need to close. Once we close above, we can expect some good things. Morning. So on GU, there's nothing gonna happen until the next hour. Aussie dollar, let's take a look. Let's see, so we're at support right now on Aussie dollar. Let's take a look at the 4-hour. Yeah, it looks like a 4-hour retest. The thing is, let me take a look at the daily. Okay, so on the daily, the previous daily came all the way back up, closed above this resistance, rejected this support, and now on the 4 hour we broke a zone here. Let's go on the 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hour looks pretty good to continue up, to be honest. We have a good break to the upside. The only problem is that we already got rejected first, and you can see how price got rejected, closed here, made another push, and that was, let me check, around 17 pips, moved to the upside. Price came again to the downside. We go on the 1 hour. Let's go on the 1 hour. On the 1 hour, we are having a rejection. And what are the options here? It's the second retest. The thing is, I'm looking for buys on Aussie dollar. The only problem is that this is the second retest on the 4 hour, so it is a risky trade to take. Is it better to wait for candles, to wait for this support to break? Maybe it would be safe, but yeah, so this is my plan for Aussie dollar. We have this support here, which is also a 4 hour support. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for a candle, maybe this one or next one, we'll have to wait and see, to come and close above this. Come and close above this previous one. A small pullback and continuation to the upside. That would be the perfect trade here. But unless we do that, we're just gonna look, even sells, I wouldn't be comfortable taking them. I wouldn't be comfortable taking them because we have some other zones in between on Aussie dollar, and the 4 hour would mean that it's at support, so it would be pretty risky. But coming all the way up here above, closing above bullish, above the previous candle, that would mean there's high momentum, very strong momentum, bullish momentum, and a small pullback would give us a chance to enter and ride it all the way to the next resistance. That's what we're gonna wait on Aussie dollar, and I think it's gonna be pretty nice. Now it's just a matter of time. Manny, hello, welcome back. That will be the next trade. New Zealand USD, not gonna look at it. It's nothing special happening there. GJ is rejecting resistance. We're gonna have to wait for a breakout. Right now a little bit too far, but 20 pips is nothing for GJ. It can come anytime and break that. pretty quick. Looks like we do have some good setups coming up. Not interested on Euro and ZD. GCAD looks like GBP pairs are all the same actually. Right now they're all at resistance. GCAD with GU looks very similar. See, a very small difference. A very small difference between GCAD and GU. Same here. The same thing is happening on GCAD. CAD JPY, it is too messy chart. So for today, looks like unless we break some major zones, there's no trade on CAD JPY. There's a lot of zones in between. So I would rather not take anything here. So now let's focus on what we're gonna have soon. EURUSD is dropping. Like I said, unless we come and close above this, there's no trade. And the news came, right? Or not yet? EJ is gone, yeah. Unfortunately. Looks like the high impact news still has to wait another 12 minutes because this was not high impact. Another high impact coming up in 12 minutes. Yeah, too bad we didn't catch EJ. How many pips was this? Yeah, around 6 pips, 8 pips. Yeah, I was planning on selling EJ, but I had to skip it because of the news that was coming. Wow, big drop on EJ, and looks like it's not gonna give us a chance. We'll see. Maybe at least the 4 hour is going to give us a chance, even though it dropped a lot now and needs to make a 30 pip pullback. But we'll see. Maybe that news is going to do something. But probably just going to follow up and drop all the way down here to next support. Morning. What about AUD JPY? AUD JPY needs to break this support here, and then it's a very good trade all the way to the next support here, which is not a very big range, but it would be enough. I think 25 pips range. Why not? Yeah, so wait for this support to break on AUD JPY. Once it does, we need to close in the middle of this range, a retest and continuation to the next support here. Seems pretty good. Aussie dollar, it's pushing down also. I'm not gonna take sells if we do break the zone, because we have another one just below here coming up. Let's wait. Right now there's no trading any pair. Oh, you're in GJ buys. That's very risky. I can see you're buying this support here, but it's very risky. Don't you see that price is coming from this strong resistance? It may cause some problems. Wouldn't do that. It's too risky for me. Now we just have to wait. A lot of waiting happening, but you saw yesterday at the end of the stream we got a trade, and patience pays every time. Just all we need is patience. What's your bias on GJ? My bias on GJ is still bullish. GJ is still bullish. You just go look at the daily candles and you can see how bullish this is. Actually, this looks like it's gonna push straight up. GJ is gonna fly based on the daily. It looks very, very good. See, the previous candles all closed at the same level, even these candles, and we get to have this big bullish candle closing above all of them, clearing all of them. Now this current candle is making a retest. I think this is gonna fly, but it may take some time. We need more confirmations on lower time frames, because on lower time frames we're at resistance, so we need to break this first if we want to take a trade. But yeah, looks like it's gonna fly. No wonder it got rejected like this. Yes, we need to wait for that level to break on GJ, and that would be a better confirmation than just taking buys at this level here, because this would be too risky. Now let's see. Aussie dollar, not thinking for sells. I said before, I'm still thinking to catch some buys here. Aussie dollar is also bullish. Look at this, there's no clear, big drop that would say, okay, the structure is broken now, gonna have a move all the way to the other side. Still bullish. Aussie dollar is still bullish. There's no indication that price is gonna start to drop. That is clear. Or how to do it? We need to draw some trend lines here. We are in this channel and there's no breakout yet. We are in a full mode bullish trend here. And what we're going to do is we're going to look for entry to follow this trend. Easy and simple. And that would be the way I expected. This would be a good confirmation. Price coming, breaking this small resistance here, retest and continuation. Do you think that G is making it possible to retest on daily? Yes. That's what I said before, like 2 minutes ago. See, we're getting rejected on Aussie dollar now. We just need another push to the upside, like how many pips? Well, it's not that simple. Need at least 15 pips to push to close above this, then a retest to continue up. Let's wait and see. I think this is going to be my next trade since EJ is already gone. I'm gonna wait for Aussie dollar. UJ nothing much. EU is dropping very heavy. Okay, it looks like we have some good news, PMI. Let's see if it's gonna have an effect on euro. Anyway, until the next hour we can't take anything, so we're just gonna be watching it. Maybe EuroCAD is gonna give us something, because it looks like it's gonna break this huge support here. If it does break this huge support, we might get a chance, but we're gonna need a good close below, not a weak close, an indecision candle. No action for 1 hour. Question. Go ahead. Yeah, any questions you have? Go ahead. Yes, Andres. Hello. There's nothing happening right now. Still need to wait. My Telegram is sadfx. It's pretty easy. See, you go to breakandretest.com, my website. It's not working right now. It's under construction, and you can go free Telegram channel, and this is the channel you can join, and then also you can find me at sadfx on Telegram. It's pretty easy. Or you can find me on Instagram, also from the website, which is pretty easy too. And you can find a lot of trades, all the same, all break and retest for years now. Let's see, what a move on EJ. Wow, what did we miss here? This was crazy. I just needed it to come a little higher. But since the news was coming, just look at this 45 pips drop on EJ. This would be an epic trade. Would be an epic trade. Anyway, we're not gonna cry now that we did miss, because we have plenty of other that can come. Is the reason why I trade more pairs because you trade 1 hour and 4 hour more than Regina. So the setups are less frequent with just one pair. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. 1 hour, 4 hour, it may take more time to give you a setup, so I can't just wait for one pair. I can, but my trades are not going to be every day. I'm going to have to wait maybe 2-3 days until a trade comes. Even though GJ gives a lot of trades, but why not trading also other pairs when they all work the same? They all make the same movement. So break and retest works on all these pairs on my right here. So why not trading them? And I have more choices, you know. All these pairs are going to give me something, and I'm going to be able to pick and choose which one is the best. It's not necessary that I have to trade all of them, you know. All these pairs, I focus more on major ones, but sometimes not even major ones we're gonna give you any setup. So yeah, you've seen the most trades are on, you know, GU, GJ, USD CAD, EJ. Even these pairs that I keep here, Euro, GBP, CAD, JPY, it goes for months and I don't trade it. Euro, NZD, for example, it goes long time and I don't trade them. Sometimes even USD, JPY goes a really long time and I don't trade it. It's not that I have too many pairs. I just go through them like we do always. If I find a trade on Euro USD, then we focus on that until we get the trade. It's all or your choice. If you want to focus in just one pair, it's good. It's good in the beginning to, you know, focus on one, not get things complicated. But after that, then, you know, you're more comfortable. You can watch other pairs too. The breakout should be at least 10 pips on GBP pairs, and on USD pairs and euro pairs, maybe you don't really need at least 10 pips, but 10 pips is the best that you can get. A 10 pips breakout is a very good confirmation. On UJ, I would say even a 5 pip breakout would work. Yeah, even a 5 pips breakout would work on UJ. Look at this here, for example. 5-7 pip breakout, and it worked perfectly. There was no problem with it. 7 pips, 5 pips. It really UJ doesn't need that big breakout, because we know that the ranges on UJ are very small. Looks like USD CAD may give us a trade here. We have a lot of rejections at this level, and now we have this big bullish candle pushing above this. Maybe a small retest and continuation to the next zone. But we'll see how this candle is going to close. We have some more time to wait. Seem to be getting the zones wrong. For example, on EJ, you see as breakout, but I saw 125.300 as the end of the zone. Yeah, EJ is pretty simple. You can see that we're having all these rejections, right? And there's a reason why all these candles are rejecting the same level. So what you do is you go on the left, you see another one. You go on the left, you see all these candles all rejecting the same zone. That's why my support was there. Then you can go also on the 4 hour, and you can see that it's the same level on the 4 hour too. See, I draw the line on the 4 hour, and it matches perfectly with the 1 hour. So that's where my support was, where all these 4 hour candles closed. I wanted to enter, but because of news I couldn't. even though I plan to enter in a 5 pip range from these candles to the wicks, but it dropped already before. Now, I don't really have too much hopes that EJ is gonna come for retest, because the 40 pip range is too big right now. Maybe it's gonna take some time or another on the next 4-hour candle, but that would be a rejection from support, which would make this too risky to take it after. So what I would do is wait for Aussie dollar, because Aussie dollar looks like it may close above this. Still, we need this to go bullish, or maybe the next candle close above this small resistance, small pullback to enter, and we would have a very nice setup here. What's the best way to learn? Is it reading more books or spend more time on charts? I think spend more time on charts, because experience will make you better, not reading books, unless you put that lesson that you learn in the books, you put that in real charts, then you can't just learn by reading. I mean, if you can learn theory, but you need to put it in the work. I never read a book about trading. I don't know if that's bad or not, but I never did. Are there any good books out there? I think there are. There are some, of course, but I don't know. I guess I didn't need to. I spent a lot of time in charts. Not now. Now I have less time on charts because the hard work is already done. There's no need now to stay a lot of time in charts, but in the beginning, of course, we needed a lot of time on charts to see what happens, what the market does, and it takes some time to learn how the market behaves. More time on the charts, more experience, and experience will teach you a lot of things. Did you get out of your Aussie dollar short okay yesterday? Yes, we took 10 pips. I sent on the free Telegram channel too, to secure your profits, because we went for that wick fill, and once it did, we moved our stop at break even for some runners, closed most of them. GJ can still continue up, but for now there's nothing. We need to break this resistance. Once we break that, we can have a trade. What was the game changer for you? Break and retest was the game changer. Break and retest is a game changer, and of course it's going to take some time to get used to it, but once you get used to it, you can see how good it is. If you follow all the rules and use good risk management, one of the best ways to trade. How can we use indicators? There's no need to use indicators. You don't need indicators. You can check your charts by yourself. No need for indicators to tell you what to do. GBP/JPY break of support waiting for close below. Will enter in the next hour. Retest, clean traffic. There's no clean traffic. You're pointing on this clean traffic, but what about this traffic here that you have? You have prices rejecting support, which is also daily support if you didn't check the daily, and it's coming up, and this zone here, this support here, is too weak. It's not even support. We only have one rejection here. I wouldn't even consider this as support. So better wait, because the daily is still bullish, and we need to break above this and continuation. Nothing other than that. More GBP news in 10 minutes. Yes. GBP AUD looks good. Not the pair I trade, but let's take a look. Aussie dollar is pushing. Let's see if it's gonna give me the setup I'm waiting for. Yeah, GA looks pretty good, but the news are coming. Looks like a clean break and retest. What about the 4 hour? Okay, looks like we're breaking this big consolidation box that we had for days here. Finally, since we have GBP news, then looks like GBP news are in 37 minutes. Alex. I don't see other news here. Yeah, because usually GBP news are at 10:30. Yeah, so we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for the next hour to close first. Aussie dollar looks pretty good. I wanted to have this candle push all the way up and close above, because that would be a very good confirmation. If it doesn't and the next one comes, it's not the same, but still can make it work. Do you use magic keys? Not yet, but it's coming. It's taking some time because of the coronavirus, but once it comes, you're gonna see me using, because it's one of the best tools that are out there. Magic keys is like an indicator, but you have it in your hand. That helps you manage the risk and everything. It is for my style of trading, it's perfect, because I open a lot of positions and it has all the options for you that you can manage your positions. Always wait for candles to close. Always, there's no exception. Okay, let's see Tyler sent a chart here. Let's take a look. No worries, Alex. No worries. Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. Okay, price found support on the 4-hour daily. Yeah, Tyler looks pretty good. If it does push and close above, this looks like a key level for AUD CAD. So if it does break that, can expect a move at least to this next zone, because looks like there's no traffic. See the big bearish candle, no traffic all the way up to this next zone. After this, there might be some problems because it looks pretty strong resistance and it can reject. But until then, clean traffic, very nice setup. Wait for it. Looks like it has another 20 pips to push, but maybe in the next hours it's gonna do that. Looks very nice. No, not gonna take buy if this candle closes bullish. Look at my setup here. I said before, we need to go and close above this. Close bullish above this resistance, small resistance. Then we can enter on the pullback and continue up. Three minutes left. I don't really see how price is gonna go all the way up here, all the way up there, but it's not gonna happen in 3 minutes. Which means we're gonna have USD CAD trade. Let's see, a very good close looks like it's gonna happen here. Plenty of rejection at this zone, and if it does come for retest, I think the chances are very nice. Okay, so we have a very good breakout, but seems like price pushing right away. It's a 10 pip break above this resistance. I'm gonna wait for a retest now, even though it started to push a bit. If it does come to the next zone, it's not gonna be valid anymore. So we need this retest right away. If it does push before coming there for the retest, then it's not a good sign. Okay, let's see Benjamin. Let's see your chart and use the cat. Okay, good then. You can wait for that too. But this looks a way stronger support here on USD-CAD. But looks like no retest. Benjamin, stop, man, stop. There's no need to do that. Patience, patience, patience. Yeah, this is not a good thing when this happens, because it already moved like 5-6 pips, and we want to catch this this push, and if it would come all the way down to make the retest first, that would be way better. But yeah, it looks like momentum is pretty strong, and there's no retracement here. Can you show how you analyze a pair from the start? Yes, you can see, just go on the beginning of the session and you can see how I analyze the charts from the beginning. You can go when I start the stream, because that's what I do every day. Jay, we didn't take any trades. Waiting for one. Still. Okay, USD CAD's pushing. If it does come to the next resistance, there's no trade for us. It's been very slow this week. What if it retraces now? Would the retrace be invalid? Or what can I say? The next resistance is another 10 pips. So I guess it would be more risky, of course. Would be more risky. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Coming now all the way from this point here, we have 20 pip range from the current price to where we want the retest. That would be a huge drop, huge pullback to come. So I guess it would be pretty risky. Aussie dollar looks like it's not going to continue up, taking more time. GJ, wow, big drop. What about the 4 hour? 4 hour, not too much going on. Yeah, looks like EJ is gonna break another zone here. If we do close below this, we might get a chance. How accurate is your method of trading? It is very accurate. If you go through all my live streams, you can see how good it is. Just look at the end of the stream and look on the left. On the top left, there are trades that we took during sessions, and based on them, you can see how good the method it is. Beginner trader here. Do you have a course? Yes, I do have a course. I do have a course. You can take a look here. And also I have a lot of free information on my channel, so it's up to you to choose. If you don't mind asking, what is your ROI per month? It depends, man, it depends. It depends. I try to make at least 1 to 3% per day, so it is pretty good. I can't complain. Yeah, some news on Euro was good, some news were bad. Most of them were bad news. That's why it looks Euro is tanking. Now we have GBP news in 20 minutes, some fireworks coming up. Okay. Yeah, I expected your cat to break this support, but looks like it's rejecting. Yeah, fabulous Nacho. That's right. But you don't forget that there are losing days too. There are losing days too. So on every business, there are losing days. Even though the losses here are pretty small. I mean, you've seen it. The win rate is pretty good, better than most of other ways of trading out there. and very safe too. Someone asked about GJ. GJ is still bullish. You can see the news is going to have some effect now. Maybe it's going to push to the upside. That would be very good for us because we would finally break this resistance and we would get a chance to enter. If not, then to the downside, I don't really want to take a trade to the downside. This is my support on GJ because of all these rejections. And this is also where we took a trade a few days before, and you can see rejections, breakout, retest, this rejections too, and this one too. So we'll see if it does break below. It's going to be because of a news. So everything that happens because of the news is going to be a risky trade. That's the rule. But if it does happen in our favor, then we can take it, but use less risk. We have a clean traffic on the left if we do break this resistance. No, I missed the EJ just because of the news. Didn't want to enter before the news. That's why I missed EJ. Lots of waiting on last days. Yeah, of course. That's what I recommend too. Stay away when there's high impact news. Wait for them to be done, then see if you can take a trade or not. Aussie dollar looks like it's not going to be able to continue up. It's going to take more time. Looks like the next target can be this next support, which can also get rejected. Do we have any USD news later on? Yes, we do have some USD news later on. Yeah, we have a few hours until then, but looks like New York session is going to be more volatile than London. London was very slow today, I can tell you that. Yeah, the thing is, EJ had a good breakout candle. I wasn't worried that this would push all the way up. It was a good breakout. What about NZD USD? What about NZD USD? We have support. Let's take a look at the 4 hour. Yeah, okay. 4 hour may give us something. It may give us something. We'll have to wait and see. The level on UJ looks pretty strong. Lots of rejections, which looks like also daily support. And that's one of the reasons why it's getting rejected, but I wouldn't try anything on UJ. It's not clean how we would like to be. Some candles here, it's a little bit messy because they didn't get respected, even though Before it did respect this level, but these two candles didn't respect, and this one too. Still, maybe a break below that and a retest would be good, but I still wouldn't be very comfortable. Even though the next zone seems pretty clean traffic. Anyway, we're gonna see. UJ is too slow. Even if we take it, it's gonna take ages to move. Let's see, GU is the same position as GJ. The news is gonna make a difference, I think. See you, Phil. See you. Maybe you'll miss something, but what can we do? 8-9 minutes left for the news, and we'll see what happens. If GBP drops all the way down again, that would be a total mess. Looks like we had on EA a small break and retest here, which we didn't see. and looks like this was the only break and retest. USD CAD didn't give us a chance at all, straight to the next zone. This would have been a very nice trade, but no retest. What can we do? No retest, no trade. EJ is pushing lower. Yeah, the 4 hour is going to close on the next hour, so we might have a break and retest on the 4 hour if it doesn't reject and close like an indecision candle. EU made a huge drop too. And looks like this is going to be the next support for EU. And we also have a small zone here which we can consider taking a trade here, if I can say. The only thing is that needs to stay around here, not push the next zone before making the retest. We have a 22 pip range in between these two zones, so close below a retest would be perfect, I think. In this case it's lower risk because minor level. Yeah, we can use lower risk, but I don't think we have to use low risk. I mean, both zones are the same. They have a lot of rejections. They look strong. Same thing. I think wouldn't be needed to use lower risk unless it does come to next zone, then comes for a retest. As long as it stays around here in the middle of this range, then comes for retest, then there's no reason to use low risk. Advice on gold. Yes, I do have advice on gold. I would say stay away from gold. That's my advice. Gold is too risky to trade. I think there's no need to trade it. We have plenty of other pairs. I hope you guys are not rushing trades, because I hope you're learning here some discipline and some patience by waiting for a trade. AUD JPY, waiting for this candle to test support and see where it goes. We'll look for buys. We'll look for sells. Now, are you going to look for buys or for sells? You need to make a decision. Yes, man. No need to try to force trades. It's not going to bring anything good by forcing a trade. There's nothing going to tell you that price is going to push up here, even if the candle closes. Because you don't know if it's going to break or not. That's why we wait for a breakout. What about Euro GBP? It doesn't look like it's in a position to take sells. If you took sells on Euro GBP, you are selling support, and this can push up after this. Too risky. At least wait for this support to break, then take a sell. EuroCAD may give us a good setup. Let's wait. We need to close below this. Any good setup? Well, yeah, this looks a very good setup. If it does close below, we have a nice 4-hour break and retest. And on the 1 hour, when we have a 4-hour, on the 4-hour, when we have a breakout, it's a much better confirmation than when we have a 1-hour breakout. You lost a lot of money. Why did you lose money? Did you go through your trades and see what you did wrong? Maybe you can send a chart and see what you did wrong there, or what can be done to fix that thing. Okay, so the news are done, right? The result is not okay, so neutral GBP news. Let's see if GBP moved a bit or not. Yeah, it seems like nothing happened, even after the news. even after the news. Seems like we're gonna break maybe on New York session, even though GJ now has a very big move to be done in order to come and break this resistance. It's a 60 pips range. That's gonna be pretty hard to happen. Yeah, NZD/USD, it's gonna be a good trade on the 4-hour especially. If it does break below, it's gonna be a good setup. So we have NZD/USD, we have EUR/CAD. They're both at 4-hour support. If they do break below, we can have a nice move to the downside. Especially EUR/CAD, since euro is very weak right now. So the momentum, the bearish momentum is very strong. We just needed to stay close to our zone, because if it does go too far away, then the retest might not come. Still waiting. Gonna get some coffee while I wait here. Do you guys think your cat will retest the resistance? Yes, we do think it's gonna retest, and we hope that it's gonna retest. If it doesn't, then it's not good for us, because without a retest there's no trade, basically. Yeah, your cat has free traffic on the left. It's gonna be a good one. What would you guys say if we do this? Black background. I want to know if the quality is the same. Yeah, the quality doesn't look good. I'm gonna stick with white background because it looks better. Looks like this is the best. White background is not good at night. Hurts your eyes a lot. Yeah, white is way better. You can see clear the wicks and everything. GCAD got rejected too. Couldn't break this resistance. Same as all other GBP pairs, but GCAD dropped a little, not too much as G. Let's go. Okay, wow, we had a good drop on Aussie dollar. Man, I didn't want to see this on GJ because it's not making a lot of sense. Coming all the way back down, reverse, making a huge reverse. It doesn't make really sense for price to continue all the way down again, but maybe it's gonna be a good thing because we would break the support and finally we have a good move to the downside. But I was expecting to break this resistance and go with the trend. And now it seems like we're having huge pullback. If it does come all the way down here, then probably gonna have a break below that during New York session. So not too much happening. send a chart so I can see. No, Phil, you didn't miss anything. Everything is very, very slow right now. Yesterday was the same, very slow. And EJ is gonna give us a break too. EJ, EuroCAD, and you're gonna choose which one you want to take. EJ is gonna be pretty good. Aussie dollar looks the best. Well, Aussie dollar is at 4-hour support. And I'm not sure if you're gonna have a breakout on Aussie dollar. The setup I was waiting for didn't happen. Now maybe this break of the support give us something. Yeah, at least we're not losing money. That's a good thing. Yeah, check the higher time frames always, because we need to have higher time frames also match with our lower time frame, which is 1 hour. When 1 hour, 4 hour does match with each other, then it's the perfect confirmation. Selling GJ and 1.31900 doesn't seem like a good idea, because that's where support is. Selling support, I think it's too risky. EuroCAD, 10 minutes left. EuroCAD, we're gonna have a breakout. Let's go EuroCAD. We need this to stay at this point, not reject or push. This is gonna be a template breakout, which is very good. Price needs to stay exactly at this point, so we don't get a weak breakout. EJ is the same. EJ is going to be the same. It's a good thing that they leave a small wick, because we can use it as a target, and usually wicks get filled. So we are very close to the next candle close. If we don't have any breakouts on the next candle, then there's no need to stay on the charts anymore. But I think we're gonna have a breakout in this hour. Finally. Good morning. You're late. Will you be streaming New York session also? No, I'm not gonna stream New York session also. It's too much. Too much streaming is not good. Okay, have a nice day, bro. See you later on. My stop loss on your CAD is gonna be 20 pips. So my entry has to be at 1.56050, I think. Or maybe a little lower. Stop loss is gonna be 20 pips, so that means around here. Entry, stop loss, target the next zone, which is pretty far, and we have a clean traffic until there. We have like 50 pip range to fill. I'm from Kosovo. Do some research on Google. You can see how Kosovo looks like. Let's see. Your cat should stay here. We don't need it to push more because it's gonna leave without a retest, and it's almost 20 pip breakout now. You'll enter 2% risk? I don't know. Maybe I'll risk 10%. Yeah, that food is very nice. We have some nice food in Kosovo, and some traditional too, that you guys have no idea about it. Yeah, the breakout's gonna be good, guys. The breakout's gonna be good. The only thing is we need a retest. We might use less risk though. It's a Friday. It's Friday, and we don't want to risk our week's profits. Just kidding about using 10% risk. It is Friday, it's a risky day for us. Okay, 5 minutes left, let's go. Nice breakout's gonna be. Take profit is whenever you feel like you're pleased with profits. Profit is going to be 20 pips at least, because looks like we're going to leave a small wick here and we have a 20 pip range in between from our retest zone to this 4-hour wick fill. We're going to have 20 pips if it does retest. If not, then we end the week or wait for next week or wait for a New York session. Yeah, everyone who wants to visit my country, you are welcome. Albania especially, it's very beautiful to spend some vacation. Do you speak Serbian, Bosnian as well? No, I do not speak that language. If I come there for a week, are you going to teach me forex fully in weekend? Well, it depends. It depends. Okay, you want to go to Lazaret? Yeah, you can, but it's gonna be a bit hard maybe. Yeah, so this is the best place that you can visit when you go to Albania. Whenever you go to Albania, this is the best place. See? But you might be in a little danger if you go there. Yeah, Jay, there's nothing wrong to ask. Of course. I'm kidding. Albania has some nice places. Take a look at these beautiful places, and price is pretty cheap comparing to other countries. So you have some nice places to go. Albania, and it's not too far from my country. Can go for 1 or 2 hours driving. Yeah, Alex. That's right. Okay, perfect. We have a breakout. Now we're gonna need a retest. Let's wait for the retest. We're gonna enter on the retest. Alex, that's true. Unfortunately, that's true. It's like in Colombia. All the farmers do the same thing. Okay, next trade, EuroCAD sells on the retest. We have a breakout. And waiting for a retest. Yes. Is there a Zoom chat? Yes. There is a Zoom chat with my students. Okay, let's go. Your cat starting push. We have another 10 pips so that we need to push for a retest. Once it does come, then we're gonna enter sells. It's taking some time, but we have to wait. We don't have another choice. Also, we have a breakout on EJ. So EJ is the same. Once it comes for retest, EJ is a little bit messy maybe. I think entry should be a little higher. But no, I'm not gonna take EJ. EuroCAD is better, I think. Kosovo. Do you use the same setup on other pairs on your watch list? Yes, I use the same setup on every pair. Because it does work on every pair. Psychological levels can be helpful, but I don't really, focus on them. Of course, you've never been in Kosovo. It's not a big country. We speak Albanian. Our language is Albanian. Let's go, your cat. It's gonna take some time, but you should get that retest. How much minimum pips for retest? It needs to come at least 10 pips. We need at least 10 pips push from current price. Around here it's going to be 10 pips. 15 pips would be the perfect retest. But we can enter in a 10 pip, in a 5 pip range, so we don't miss the trade. Let's see. Still waiting. No, we always wait for the retest. What pairs do you usually trade? The pairs that I have on my right. No, don't take sells now. It's too early. We need to wait for price to come at least another 10 pips. At least another 10 pips, then we can take sells, but not before that. It is too early now. We're gonna end up in a bigger drawdown than we need. So we need to wait. The best entry is going to be in another 10 pips push. Gold buys. Why gold buys? We don't trade gold, unfortunately, so we're gonna skip that. A lot of patience needed. A lot of patience. Yeah, Geo didn't really do anything else. GJ, we have a breakout on GJ on the 1 hour and 4 hour, but I'm not going to be very comfortable if it does come for retest here. It is a very strong zone, but for me, GJ is still bullish. And going against daily would be not a good idea, even though we have a huge drop. This is what I'm gonna wait, so I don't really care about GJ right now. EuroCAD is my next trade, and it is a textbook setup. When it comes for the retest, we're gonna see if it's gonna behave well. Okay, EuroCAD is pushing. Let's see if it does come or not. Yeah, every day, same time on YouTube for London's session. what happened with AUD JPY, because I think it was at support about to break. Yeah, seems like it got rejected. Yeah, no 4-hour breakout. We were waiting for the 4-hour to break below, but seems like it got rejected. But when the breakout happens here, it's going to be a nice trade. Don't forget. Okay, 1 hour is pretty close. We just need another 5-7 pips to come, and we can enter. I'm going to create an algo or an indicator very soon that's going to be able to catch every break and retest that happens. But first it's going to be tested. It's going to be pretty good, I think. Adding all the details that needs to be checked before should have the best win rate of all time. Okay, this is not good. We're already rejecting. We don't like to see this. Price needs to come a little higher. I am already working on it. It's not gonna go too far. And that's gonna be published. I think it's gonna be for both. But it's not gonna be an indicator like all the regular ones that just called tops and bottoms. So we'll see. First gonna start with a small one, see how it does work, then we can upgrade. There's no Zoom link for you. And I'm gonna have to go now, but I'm not gonna leave the stream. So you can read the text. I'll be back once the retest comes. So once the retest comes, I'll be here. I'm gonna follow it from my phone, but I need to leave the office for now. Back on track. We need at least another 7 pips. Push to the upside, then we can enter. So for now, I'm not gonna be here for a few minutes. but I'm gonna leave it around. Once it comes for the retest, I'll be here, don't worry. So you can also put pendings to alert you, or you can just put alerts when price comes at resistance to make the retest. So I'll be back soon. Once it comes for a retest, you'll have me here. Not gonna stall the stream. So guys, yeah, it looks like I missed the trade. No, I didn't enter, fortunately. I didn't enter because I was waiting for the 4-hour to come higher. Another 5 pips. Another 5 pips, but looks like I asked for too much. Yeah, if you entered, then good job. But I didn't. I was just waiting for a little bit more. Seems like I missed. I'm gonna look for another trade on New York session. But anyway, it's Friday, so I was also just looking for a small risk trade, less risk than usual. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get to enter. I just wanted a little higher to come because it seemed for me that it was a little too early. Watching these wicks, I said the best would be at least to come another 5 pips to the upside. No, I wouldn't say to enter once this candle closes, because where would you put your stop loss? If you would put your stop loss above the wicks, price can still continue and come for another retest, so it wouldn't be safe. I'm not going to take anything here. Let's see if we do have any other setup. Wow, look at GCAD. What a drop. GJ2. Aussie dollar closed below this support, but is rejecting from this other 1 hour or 4 hour support. So we're in between two zones. If we didn't have a zone here that price is coming from, I would take some sells here, but I'm not gonna do that. EJ retest. EJ retest, let's see. Yeah, EJ retest is good, but needs to come higher. See, the thing is, we have a lot of candles rejection from different price zones, so we need at least to come here, then maybe continuation to the downside. Yeah, I'm thinking if we can enter Aussie dollar with a small stop loss just above this candle. But daily is not good on Aussie dollar. Daily is not good. Daily is at support too. 4 hours coming from another support, so looks like I'm gonna skip this too. NZD USD didn't manage to close below, so there's no breakout. Euro US dollar, like I said, needed to close in the middle of this range without coming to the next zone. EuroCAD might come again. It might come again, but it's gonna be risky because it's a second retest. Yeah, looks like there's no trade for now. We're gonna have to wait for New York session. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to go. See you next week. Have a nice weekend, and we'll see. Maybe New York session is gonna give us something, but right now there's no trade. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance. Your cat was good, but I missed it. Yeah, your cat can still continue, but already, once it fills the wick, needs to fill this wick. After that, I don't know if it's going to push more, but there's still room to go to a downside. In the 4 hour, we have another, 30 pips maybe to fill the range. So we'll see. You already got the first rejection, so be careful now. Second one, it might push the upside. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to see. Maybe New York session is gonna give us a trade. I'm gonna have to see. See you later on. Have a great weekend. Thank you, thank you. Why not EJ? We'll see. EJ needs to push higher. Okay, very nice. If you took it, congrats. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome back. Good morning. Morning. Hope you had a great weekend, and now back to work. We have to see what we have this week. Hope we're gonna have some nice setups coming up. Okay, looks like you guys already on some trades. Take a look now, see what we have, what we don't have. Gonna start like always from the first pair to the last one. Okay, so first thing we do is clean the charts, right? So we want to start fresh, draws new zones and everything. So I'm gonna start from Euro USD, see what we have. So first thing, we are on the same level as last week, and we are having rejections, right? So what can we see here? A lot of rejection, which means this zone is pretty strong, right? Every time price came here, you can see the rejections we had, which means immediately that this is a very strong zone. And last time we broke this, you can see the move to the upside was massive, you know. And last week after NFP, we had this big drop to the downside, made a retest, and you can see already moving to the downside. Now price had some difficulties to break the zone. Looks like it closed above at this candle. Looks like it closed above, but I want to take this as a very good confirmation. So for me, would need a very good close. Let's say if this current candle closes like this bullish, I'm gonna enter on the retest to continue up to the next zone. So we're gonna wait for this candle to close. This current candle needs to close above for us to take a trade, and I think it's gonna be pretty good. It looks very good. Euro JPY looks the same. Looks like we're gonna have the same setup on both pairs. So if EJ breaks this, we're also gonna have a nice range fill to the upside. Not too much traffic on the left. So let's wait and see. If price doesn't break that, we might have a chance to enter a break and retest of this minor zone here, which EJ created in the last few hours, let's say. So we'll have to wait and see. We have this small consolidation box here, and we'll wait for a break either side. EA, not gonna trade EA for now. We'll have to wait and see if it does give us a good setup. I would like to say that this might be a good zone to break if we want to take a trade, but for now, nothing much. Okay, UJ, let's clean this chart first. On UJ, we had this big consolidation box, right? And it took a while until it broke up. After NFP, we had a breakout. Now price came all the way down. We can say maybe for a retest, but our zone, it's a little lower than the price is right now. So I would like to have a retest to this zone here, 105.680, maybe 700, but we don't know if that's gonna happen. So when we look at UJ where it's coming from, I don't see a zone basically. I mean, we have this next one here. So what could we expect from this is, after we're having some rejections, price to continue and fill this range, but very small chance that price might come deeper to make that retest. Now what are we gonna do here? Let's see. uh, if if I would take this, would probably be, I would probably take buys here, but with my stop loss only below this. Why? Because it's a pretty big range here to fill. It's a pretty big range from this point. Not very big actually. Let me check. No, it's only 10 pips. But entering here would just let's say we enter here, but price decides to come deeper for that retest of this consolidation box. So it's going to be a 10 pip range, and if we do enter here, the chance of being in a 10 more pips in drawdown is there. So because if we enter here, we're going to have to enter also on this one, but we're going to have to use at least a 10 pip stop loss on the last position, and this is going to be now 20 pip stop loss. So the risk is there. But what I would do here is I would only use a 4 pip stop loss. I would only use a 4 pip stop loss just below the previous wick, because this seems like the retest. Price hasn't really continued up yet, but I think it's gonna take some time because we know it's UJ and it doesn't move that much. But you know, price already came for that retest. It got rejected from the wicks, and it's only a 4 pip range. So even from here, if it does continue up, it would make sense. So I don't know. Let me check the daily. Yeah, the daily looks pretty good too. The only thing that looks suspicious is that daily rejected from this zone here. Daily got rejected from this zone. I would say I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna take UJ. I would rather wait for a good break in another pair. But if you want, you can risk like 4 pips, use less risk maybe. But for me, I think not gonna take anything here, even though this has good chances. I mean, EURUSD it's way better. It's way better. Let me check. Yeah, so based on the 4 hour, you see, last week we had a very good push to the upside. Now coming all the way down, it doesn't really make sense. So it would make sense to have continuation from this point here. we already had a rejection, which we can take it as another confirmation after the breakout. But I don't know. Have to wait and see. Let's see if we have any other setups. USD CAD. Okay, so first thing we see is immediately the support here. Price created this support. We had a few rejections. Price came, got rejected first. Second time went all the way down. Then we had this big push here. Not the best breakout, but it closed above. Small retest continuation. Another try, got rejected to the upside again. Then we had a few tries to break, didn't break to the downside. Now price is pushing down. We might see a break, a retest and continuation. Free traffic on the left all the way down to this next zone, which has around 30 pip range, 30 pips, so it's pretty good. It looks pretty good. Gonna have to wait and see if it does break or not, because it might give us a very nice chance here. Okay, what about GU here? I think GU for me, it's not the best right now. I don't see any setup on GU. Aussie dollar. Let's take a look to the 1 hour. Too many zones on Aussie dollar. I think it's a little bit messy to trade it. So I'm gonna skip this too. Maybe later on we'll see what we have. New Zealand USD. This was an epic call. This was an epic. I hope you guys took it on Friday, but this was perfect. What a trade. Morning guys, welcome back. Now let's see, Euro New Zealand. I'm only gonna stay with the setups that make more sense. If I don't see a clean chart, I'm just gonna skip it. Not gonna stay for too long on it, because when you see a good setup, you see it right immediately. Like, you don't have to look too much at it to see that you have a good setup. So for now, most of the pairs doesn't have anything good. Now GBP CAD looks pretty good. It's quite a lot of rejections at this level, and once you have a break above, it can easily continue to the next zone. But we don't know if it's going to break to the upside or maybe to the downside. This looks like a good support too, but let's go take a look at the 4 hour and see what we have. 4 hour, we have the same level. That's good. If 1 hour and a 4 hour zones match with each other, that's always great. So you see, on the 4 hour I drew this, and on the 1 hour it makes perfect sense. It's at the same place and we have the same support on 1 hour too. What if we break this? We might have a chance to continue down. EuroCAD looks like having some massive rejections here. So many candles rejecting this. If we do break above, wow, this can be very nice too. Almost 20 candles rejecting the same zone. Looks like it's going to be epic. But we're going to have to wait and see. Guys, send charts please. If you want an opinion or anything, send charts, okay? Because there are 100 pairs that exist. Can't go through all of them for you. Send a chart, then we can discuss. It's better for you and for me too. And don't go to trade some slow pairs, some pairs that nobody trades, like NZD JPY. What's that pair? You know, focus on major pairs. You have a lot more information for major pairs. There's no need to go to trade these kind of pairs. Have you seen a very successful trader trading NZD JPY? No. Have you tried Renkos? No. I think I saw how it works, but it's not for me. Euro USD. Waiting for a breakout, retest, continue up. Yeah, pretty good. Same as MI. Just waiting for that breakout to the upside. Have you taken any trade on NFP? No. I just held my NZD USD. I had this trade. I held this during NFP and it melted down. It was perfect. So the news was in my favor. The thing is, I was in profits before the news came, so I didn't have anything to worry about. I just protected my profits. Stop loss at break even. It didn't even come close to my stop loss or to my entry. You know, this was the biggest retracement that SDUSD made. So after that, you can see this huge drop to the downside. There was no risk at all here. And basically when we entered, there was no drawdown, not even 1 or 2 pips. I think it straight went down. This is the beauty of this way of trading. You know, most of the time you're not gonna have drawdown at all. GJ doesn't really have anything right now. GJ is still consolidating in between these two zones. We have like this small consolidation box. Have to wait and see. The thing is, like we said before, GJ is rejecting this major resistance here. It's not quite there yet. I mean, it is. Actually, it is. Just look what happened last time we broke this level. All the way down. This was a crazy move. But look at what happened also before, after this huge drop, after we came all the way up trying to break to the upside. Still couldn't break. We had a 700 pip drop from the same level. Now we're having another rejection. So it's not going to be easy to break this. This is a key level for GJ. The moment GJ breaks this, then it's game over. You're going to have at least 200 pip move to the upside, then maybe another 200-300 pips to the upside, and fill this range all the way up. You only have a few targets in between, a few rejections, a few resistance levels that might cause some problems, but once we break this one right now that's rejecting, it's game over for GJ. Because look what happened last time. Look what happened last time. We had this perfect breakout on the daily, then all the way up 700 pip move. So the same thing can happen. You can expect to happen again once we break this. So it's going to be a very nice one. Yeah, that was during Brexit or elections, I don't know. But still, it's a key level for GJ. Every time price came at the same zone, every time it got rejected. This is a daily chart, so you can imagine for days it couldn't break, for months maybe. Yeah, so this was December to all the way February. So for months GJ couldn't break. When it did that breakout, then game over all the way down. Now we'll have to wait and see. I don't know how much GJ is gonna drop. It depends if we do get a break on lower time frames, but I know that it's gonna have a lot of problems to break that. And you can see the previous candle closed all the way bearish, but we have a small minus zone right here on the daily on GJ. And if we go on the 4 hour, we can see the same thing. We have the support, all these rejections on the same level, and we go on the 1 hour, we have the same thing. So what does this mean? If we do break below 138, we're gonna have a nice move to at least 137.800, which is not a very big range, but for us it is. 20 pips would be enough for us here. Yeah, let's see. If we do break the resistance here, 139.200, that's going to be an epic move to the upside. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Looks like it's pushing down. We might have a break, who knows. But we're gonna have to be careful on the London Open so we don't get the same pullback that we had. USD CAD got rejected. UJ is rejecting. Yeah, possibly UJ is gonna push all the way up, but we might have to wait and see. Looks like EURUSD also got rejected, so seems like we're not gonna have a break. We'll have to see what we can do on EURUSD. The thing is, we had a close above, but it was very weak. It was very weak. So what can happen here is this. What can happen here is this. So if this was the breakout, let's see, and price created support here because we have plenty of rejections right here after this small breakout to the upside, but it was very weak. Now price tried to continue up, it couldn't, got rejected all the way down. If price, or if this candle closes below, small pullback and continuation to a downside, I think would be perfect here. So just gonna have to wait and see, because I think it looks a pretty good setup. And coming all the way down like this, huge momentum to the downside, I think it's gonna be a good opportunity for us. And we get a wick fill here to a downside. I think it's gonna be a daily wick fill, yeah. So a daily, it didn't fill this wick yet, so it might give us a chance. Gonna have to wait and see. Just to wait and see. I think it's pretty easy. Just continuation, break after break, and gonna expect some continuation after this candle closes like this. I think also on UJ, okay, since we didn't enter at this retest here, you can see that created a small minor zone here. We had these rejections before, then we had this candle closing below, we had all these rejections happening at the same level. So what can we expect from this? If this candle breaks above, once it does, we can wait for a pullback and continuation. So if we didn't catch this retest, now we have a small minor zone that we can trade, base our trade on. So once it does close above, that's when we're gonna be way more comfortable taking a trade on UJ. But not now, because now there's not much confirmation for price to continue up. Because you're gonna have this resistance. If you're taking buys here, what about this? Because this can cause you problems. So a way better confirmation would be for price to close above, a retest, then continuation to the upside. That would make much more sense than buying here. I would understand if you took an entry here, but after price got rejected, now I would rather wait for this zone to break before, then I'll look for buys after the breakout of this zone. So let's wait and see. This is gonna be our resistance. If it does break above, I'm gonna enter on the retest. Of course, if it does give us a retest because we know that it can't continue without one. So let's wait and see. When London Open price doesn't retest because of high volume, no, I don't think that's true. Most of the time you're gonna get a retest, and it's the opposite. When London opens and you have a breakout, you get the retest in seconds actually. Let's clean this and draw this again. This is the consolidation box. We're waiting for a breakout, so let's wait and see. But yeah, London Open is gonna bring some volume in, so it's just it's better for us, more volume. And when there's more volume, you can expect breakouts too. Okay, if you guys have any charts, send them. Morning guys. Welcome. Will it be tradable looking at there's a holiday today for Canada? Well, if Canada has a holiday, then you don't expect too much from CAD. That doesn't mean GBP is not gonna move. Let me check the news here and see what we have today. Okay, so looks like there is no high impact news for another 7 hours. Then there's some USD news 7 hours later, so I don't see anything that we need to worry about. I mean, we're not going to expect a very volatile market today. It's Monday, so it's going to take some time to set up, and we just have to be patient. We find a good setup, we take 10-20 pips, and then we're done. Do you mainly do DJ? I do all these pairs that I have on the right, but not all of them at the same time. So gold, not this, not this. So I focus on these major pairs that I have on my right. Doesn't mean that I trade them every day. So today I might have a trade on EU, tomorrow I might have a trade on GJ. So whenever I get a setup on one of these pairs, if I get two at a time, then I get to choose which one I want to take. And of course I choose the one that I have more experience on it. So if there's a trade on NZUSD and GBP-JPY, of course I'll choose GJ, because I have a GJ. First is gonna make it's gonna move a lot better. It's gonna move a lot faster than NZUSD. So why not? And I have a lot more experience with GJ. Hello from Aussie. Welcome. Okay, let's take a look at these charts. What do we have here? Aussie dollar 1 hour resistance, support. I said before about Aussie dollar, so I'm not looking at it because there's too many zones in between, and I just don't like it for now. Yes, we have resistance here, but yes, we have another resistance here. So this is only a 10-15 pip range in between, and we already have two zones. And yes, we have another zone above here, so plenty of zones in between. I'd rather take another pair that has a better setup. A clean setup. Okay, let's check this other chart. Waiting for a break, then a retest, 30 pips, 35 pips to resistance. Not bad, not bad. Euro NZD. It doesn't look that bad. There's not much on the left. I mean, we have a few rejections. We have a few rejections at this small resistance. Why not? We can try. The thing is, once it closes above this, the next zone is very close. So most of the time, Euro NZD, when it does break, most of the times it's going to continue straight to the next zone because it's pretty close. And but why not? We can wait for this to close above, then a retest to continue up. If that does happen, it's a good chance. But if I do get a setup on other pair, I'd rather choose another pair because I don't really trust that much Euro and ZD. So have to wait and see. EJ got rejected too. Okay. EU is dropping. I hope it doesn't go without making a retest. Oh, UJ is flying too. Wow. John, you said the same, you sent the same chart again. Okay, so possible setups coming are USD once it does broke, once it closes like this, we're gonna wait for a retest and continuation to fill this next range, fill this range to the left. Euro USD, it's gonna be the same, but I think Euro USD now it's done. I don't think we're gonna have a retest, and I don't think I'm gonna take the retest after this huge drop. So right now, there would be, it doesn't make sense to enter the retest because the pullback would be crazy big. First, second, it's coming from another zone now because it already reached the target that we had. So no trade here. USD CAD got rejected from this support again. What if maybe we can take a trade based on this small resistance it created here? Why not? Maybe it will make sense. Let me check now. Just gonna clean this chart. Okay, this is better. Now we have this support here. We go on the 4 hour. On the 4 hour we have the same support. And what's expected from USD CAD here? Well, basically you would expect this to continue and continue to the next resistance. After breaking several resistance zones, you would expect continuation again. So pullback, a breakout, a retest, continuation, made a new high after creating this previous resistance. Now this was a very strong resistance for USD CAD, and you can see where I put my resistance on the 4 hour. All these 4 hour candles closed at the same level. Now be very careful. Look at this very closely. Look at the line on the 4 hour. Now we go on the 1 hour. What do we see? The same level that I said let's wait for a breakout. So all these rejections, why are they happening? Because you saw on the 4 hour we have resistance. That's why all these candles are rejecting this level. Now this one made this a retest of this support, and also it's breaking this small resistance. If this candle closes above, a small pullback, and we can expect a move to the upside very easily. So let's wait and see. I think it can be a pretty nice trade. We can have a quick push to the next zone. It's not a big range, but it's around 15 pips. And it might break this and make a new high, who knows. But we'll see how many pips the breakout's going to be, because we need a good breakout to be sure. If USD CAD only makes like a small close above, then of course we're not gonna have a good confirmation, and we might skip this. So we'll have to try to find another one. GJ is still in this consolidation box. There's no break yet. Gonna have to wait and see. GCAD might give us a breakout, but as it looks right now, it's not a good one. It's not a good close. It hasn't gone too far from support. We need at least 10 pips breakout. Erman, good morning. EuroCAD, it's okay. Okay, looks like we might have a break and retest on EuroCAD. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Thing is, we need a good breakout. Closing like this, not gonna convince me taking it. So we'll see. GJ is rejecting. What else did we have? USD CAD. Let's wait and see if it does break above. UJ, it's almost 99.99% is gonna close above, because I don't see the price coming all the way down before this candle closes. So if the UJ closes like this, which it's gonna do, gonna need a retest, right? So I don't see how the retest is gonna happen. If we have a very strong momentum like this, I think only a small pullback, then it's gonna push to the upside, because coming all the way down to make that retest is almost 10 pip range, and I don't believe UJ is gonna do that. That's gonna be pretty hard for UJ. So if this candle closes like this, we might have a pullback around here maybe. So entering in a 5 pip range maybe would make sense, and using our stop loss just right here around 4 pips stop loss, 4 or 5 pips, thing would make sense. But coming all the way down to make a retest, that would be a huge pullback for UJ, and I don't think that's gonna happen, and it's just pushing a lot more, and the range becomes even bigger now. But I think USD CAD is gonna give us a setup here. We have 5 minutes left. We don't need this to go all the way up to next zone without making a retest. Euro GBP broke resistance. I don't trade that pair, so I'm not gonna look at it at all. But if you like your GBP, then why not trade it? But personally, I didn't have good experience with it, and I think it's known for fake outs. Every time I traded it, I didn't have good experience with it. Let's wait and see. I don't trade it because, like I said, it's known for fake outs. Didn't really respect zones like I expected, so I just stay away from it. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a very good break on USD CAD. Let's see. Small pullback, and we are in. Let's wait and see. Yeah, keyword is we have to wait and see. Keyword is patience. Every day we need patience. If you're gonna wait for a breakout, then you're gonna need a lot of patience. But when time comes, it pays. What about GJ? EJ? Yeah, EJ is breaking down too, but thing is, EJ has a support here, and DJ has a small support here. So it's like in between two zones, and I don't trust it that much. Okay, we have a close. We have a close. USD CAD, perfect. Let's see if it does give us a retest. Let's wait for that pullback. Needs to come here. Once it comes, we will enter if, of course, it doesn't move all the way up before the retest. Now, not on USD-CAD. What did I say? I said that we need a retest. Euro USD. Think EA can continue down, but we have a small breakout to the downside, but I don't know if we can trust that. If we go and see, we have a small resistance here too. We might consider this as a retest and continuation to this next zone. We had a big bearish candle coming all the way from resistance, and we might see continuation, but it's a little bit risky. UJ made a small pullback and all the way up. It looks like we ended up with no retests. GJ pushed all the way up. GCAD all the way up. Okay, this might be a good thing. We might get a break on GCAD at least. EuroCAD closed below and now coming for a retest, but I don't trust this. There's too many zones in between. It's a messy pair for me. Okay, so let's see. Euro USD, Euro JPY. Big, pretty big pullback. I think it's coming from the London Open. Small volume. If I would take a sell here, stop loss should have been above the breakout candle, above this wick around here, but I don't know if I can trust this. Like I said, we have zones on the left, so I wouldn't be very comfortable taking this. UJ no retest. USD CAD already moved, so I'm not gonna take this. Not gonna take this. The only reason, guys, is that it's already touched this next zone here, and then coming for retest, it might be risky, so I'm just gonna skip this for now. I will wait for a better opportunity. Aussie dollar, we had a good bearish close here. And we have also a small zone here. Let me see, because this might be good. Who knows? Aussie dollar. I think it just needs to come a little higher, and we can take some sells here, because we have these candles closing below this and we have these candles closing above, so we're like in between. I'm gonna try to enter in between this zone here, if it does come higher, because yeah, looks like we're gonna miss everything today. Looks like already dropped. John, what pair are you talking about? Because I think I said not taking USD CAD. Well, GJ can break above, but still not gonna be able to take it because we're gonna have to wait for the breakout, which is in 1 hour. Wow, UJ already felt the range. Didn't really expect this. 20 pip move all the way from down here. Tyler caught some good buys. Nice one, Tyler. Let's see if Aussie dollar comes a little higher. I'm gonna take some sells. So I'm gonna wait for this to come once again. Once it comes, I'm gonna take it, and it should continue and fill this range to the downside. Maybe make a new low, who knows. Do you use less risk percentage on Mondays and Fridays? Well, sometimes I do, sometimes not. On Fridays usually I reduce my risk because on Fridays a lot of things happen that you can't explain, maybe some weird moves. And on Mondays I don't think why I would do that. Mondays are pretty good, to be honest, most of the time. Nothing to worry about on Mondays. I mean, it takes some time for the market to set up and start to move properly, but I think Asian session is for that. So on London session you're all ready to go. Next hour I think we're gonna have some good ones like GJ, GCAD, all of them are breaking up. GJ pushed a lot. GU not doing that much. Have to wait and see. Maybe EJ is gonna break too. If it does close above this resistance, then can get a chance. Just a matter of time. I wanted to catch Aussie dollar, but didn't come higher. Once it goes bearish, then it's done. It's not valid anymore. Stop loss would be just above where the previous 1 hour candle started, but from here that would be around 5-6 pips. If we enter right now would be 10 pips, but I should have entered here, and if it would come higher I would enter make another entry, but it looks like for now I'm gonna have to wait. It's only 10 minutes of the new hours, so plenty of time. Anything can happen on the next 50 minutes. Hello from Atlanta, GA. Welcome. Do you also always enter at market? What does that mean? I don't understand that question. Yeah, Phil. Yeah, I always do that. What do you say about USD CHF? I say that USD CHF is not a stable pair, and I don't really trade USD CHF, but you can send a chart and I can take a look at it. Okay, it looks like Aussie dollar, it's gonna be missed. Okay, so for now, the pairs that might give us some continuation are Aussie dollar and Euro USD. One of them or both of them needs to continue down. I would say Aussie dollar is way better. And it's turning bearish. I think it's going to continue to make a push to the next zone, but looks like we're going to miss it. Do you trade gold? No, I don't trade gold. I've said this before that gold is too risky right now. And I think there's no need to trade gold. You have plenty of other pairs that are less volatile than gold, and gold it's not really respecting levels at all. So I better stay out of it because there's no need. You have plenty of other pairs. Gold moves from different reasons. It's not just technical, so you have to be very careful. A lot of things affect gold. Let's see. This is a game of waiting, and these big pushes might be only a trick from the London Open, just like it happened Friday. And we might see EJ going all the way down. So what I'm gonna do here is, if this candle manages to close below, then the next one should continue down. That's what I think. It might even continue all the way down from this candle, but entering now would be a bit risky. But I think same thing is happening like it happened with GJ on Friday. Why not trade in EuroCAD? I don't like EuroCAD. It's like I said, is a lot of zones in between. I don't trust it. Too many zones in between. I would like to have a clean zone on the left. But see, we had a lot of rejections at this point here. We have these candles rejecting this one. We have these ones at this. It's too many rejections, too many zones in between. So I would rather just watch EuroCAD because I don't like it. If price would close above this, I would be way more comfortable because most of the candles are rejecting the same level, but here is very messy for me. I'd rather skip that. Maybe EA would be a better setup here. But same thing with EA. I don't trust because there are a lot of zones in between. Benjamin, you can't just hope for the best. I mean, you have to look at the signs that's giving you. If you're on EJ, it's too risky right now. Why just wait for the 1 hour to close? You're gonna have a better confirmation after that. You don't need to stress yourself when you have options. GBP, Australian dollar, waiting for London close above, clean traffic. It's not bad. GA is not bad, but what I always say is that GA is very volatile, and when it comes for a retest, it might make more than 20 pips pullback, take you out, then continue on your way. But I've seen that happening a lot of times, so I try to trade other pairs that are less volatile. Things way better. Okay, Aussie dollar. Pretty good. Almost 10 pips. How did I miss this? Well, what can we do? GJ pushing a lot. The thing about GJ is when it comes for retest, there's gonna be this resistance that's gonna hold me back. So I don't know if I'm gonna take the retest of this zone here, because you can see so many rejections at this level. It's gonna be very risky trade. If price comes here for a retest, you might see a fake out. So I would rather wait. If price comes for a retest here, that means it's coming from a big resistance. I would rather wait for price to come back in the range. If it does, then I would enter on the retest and continuation to the downside. That would make more sense for me than taking buys on this zone, because this zone is much more stronger than this one. So we'll wait and see. USD CAD didn't give us a retest. Aussie dollar is gone. Euro USD is gone. EJ is pushing down now. GU is now at the retest. I don't think GU has a very good setup. I mean, yeah, we have a small zone here, but I don't trust it. I need a better setup. Okay, if EJ turns bearish, then game over. It's gonna continue down. What is retest? What is that question? A retest is when price breaks a zone, then comes and makes a retest of that zone. So I don't know how to explain. That's a basic thing. If you guys are new, go to this. I'm gonna leave a link here. If you are new, take a look at this website, and you have some basic things that you need to learn, because if you come here and you are new in this industry, then you might not have an idea what we talk about, what we do here. So it's better to have an idea before coming here. It's a lot better for you, and then after you learn some basic things, you can come here and ask for something more than the basics. That would be great for you and for me. Don't you consider wicks while drawing zones? Sometimes wicks are higher than... wicks are all a zone, but in my opinion what matters is where candles close. You can have, let's say you have this is a zone, and now price is moving in between. It's moving in between and leaving wicks above and below the consolidation box. But all these candles are closing at the same level below because they can't break. They try to go above, they can't, they come back in the range, close below this level or this level. They just leave wicks because they try to break and they can't. Now these wicks are all a zone, right? So when price breaks above this and comes for a retest, there's a chance that price might reject from the wicks, but most of the time it's going to come and make a retest to where candles are closed, because that's where the real support is. That's only my opinion, and that's from my experience that I've seen a lot of time. So all the wicks are a zone. So when I say when we have a breakout we need 10 pips, this is what I mean, because the wicks can be almost 10 pips, maybe sometimes even bigger. So a 10 pip break would mean a close also above the wicks, which would be even better for us. That's it. Yeah, Benjamin, if it does close berries, then it will probably continue down, but we don't know that yet. We don't know that yet. Oh man, hate that I missed this. But what can we do? You move and find another one. I don't think GPP is going to be that strong. I know that we had this push on this current 1 hour candle, but I still don't trust GBP going all the way up. I still don't trust that. So I'm gonna wait for a setup like I said on GJ. Gonna expect a fake out on this zone here because it's coming from another major zone. So major zones versus minor zone, the major zone is gonna win. Okay, so one thing I didn't consider, what if we break above this? And that's what I didn't consider. Yeah, so if we do break above this, we're gonna need at least 10 pips breakout, which means there's gonna be a breakout like this, and when you look left you see rejections. So what this is going to be also a rejection from resistance and price coming all the way down. So the thing is, somebody might say that I'm being very picky, but when it comes to real money you have to be picky because you're going to risk your money. So you have to be very sure when you risk your money here. And everything we wait for the best one. We wait for the best setup. Now, every time I say, okay, this is too messy, this is too messy, because we are waiting for the best possible setup. We can't just throw, we can't just throw money, in the market, because that's the easiest way. You can just see a setup, okay, I'm taking that, not considering anything that might go against me. We have to consider everything. We have to consider all the things that can happen, what can make this trade good or bad. So unless we have a very good setup, there's no need. You've seen me taking trades without thinking twice. You've seen me taking trades thinking more than one time, considering things. You've seen me not taking anything because there's no good setup. When there's a good setup, I don't think twice. And that means when I don't think too much about a trade I take, that means it's a pretty good trade. It's a pretty good setup, and it meets all our criteria that we want for a setup here for a trader. So let's wait and see. Every time you're right, it does go against my idea. So really, that at least one of us know. Well, it's a learning time. You're gonna have to go through some losses, through some mistakes, so you can find the right way. I've gone through the same mistakes. That's why now I'm being very picky. That's why I look a lot of things right now. I don't take to everything I see, because I've seen my mistakes before and now, and I don't want to do the same mistakes. So that's why I'm here to tell you guys what I did wrong before, so you guys don't have to go through the same way, but maybe at the end you're gonna have to go through it, so you can find it by yourself, and that's the best way, maybe. I mean, you're not going to teach maybe discipline or risk management until you lose some money and it starts to hurt you, and you start to see yourself that you're losing money and you can't continue like that. Not Most of people gonna go through losses until they understand. And once you're tired of losses, then you can decide to change and start to, use good risk. Time's gonna come sooner or later. Now, EJ is pushing. Looks like EJ might be a good setup if it does close above. This is a very good zone for EJ, and I don't think that after the breakout gonna have any problem. I think it's gonna be pretty good. Actually, let me check the daily, see what we have on a daily. Daily, it's still at support here. Yeah, yeah. Maybe losing money it's a good thing because you're gonna learn something about it. Like here in my country, let's they say you're not gonna learn how to drive unless you crash the car. Once you crash the car, then you can learn to drive. So we can implement the same idea on trading. You're not gonna learn how to use risk management until you lose some money and you see what can happen, what cannot. I think most of people will have difficulties to use risk management because they have a plan B. You know, if you have a plan B, you're always gonna be willing to risk more. You're always gonna risk more. You're not gonna consider a lot of things when you have a plan B. But when you don't have a plan B, that's when you're gonna consider a lot of things before risking your money. Because you know that if you lose this money, uh, you don't have any other money. But when you have a plan B, you're going to say, okay, even if I risk this, I'm still going to get paid later on this week or this month, I don't know. But I think having plan B really, you know, it's different. It's different. Trading for a living is a lot harder. Trust me. You're going to consider a lot of things. You're going to be very picky when you trade for a living because you have no plan B. But when you have a plan B, you're not going to consider a lot of things. You're going to say, okay, I don't really care. A lot of people do the same thing because they have plan B. They put $500 this week, they blew it, they wait for next week, they deposit again. They don't learn from mistakes, most of them. Can I give advice to those who start? Yes, you can. Okay, Erman is saying when you have confused ideas about the levels, try to observe the line graph. You will notice the cleanliness of the closures. You can then reobserve the candlestick chart. Personal opinion, of course. Why not? Why not? Yeah, sometimes on uh, the line graph gives you a better, outlook maybe, because with candles you might have a lot of candles. This chart seems messy, but on the line graph you see much clearer, see the chart. But I haven't tried it. I mean, you guys can try that. Why not? Maybe it's gonna help you. Aussie dollar coming again. Well, now it's a done trade. It came again, but it already did a 10 pip move. It reached the next support, so it's a second retest now. That's why we want a retest right away, not after the move is done. Yeah, if you guys like it, try it. You know, there's not just one way to trade. There are a lot of different ways. It's just up to you to choose which one suits you better. Always is going to be different ways of trading. The one that works for you, that's what you have to choose. Break and retest not gonna uh, be good for everyone. I think it's a very good way of trading, but not everyone has the time like I do have, for example. I do have the time to wait, but somebody else might not have the time. So they choose a different way of trading. I mean, even though a break and retest can be implemented in higher time frames, let's say daily or 4 hour, and you can use break and retest for swings too. It all depends on you. What do you want? What does work for you? Maybe someone doesn't have the same patience like me, wants a different way, wants a more volatile, a different style. So that's all good. Good thing that we have options. We have options that we can choose. That's the good thing. It's not just one way, and then whoever can learn, good. Whoever can't, it's gonna have to leave it. So here it's not like that. You have plenty of different options to choose, and backtesting is one of the main important things. Do a lot of backtesting, see what works for you, what doesn't work for you. I think when I do backtesting, I see myself, I see my level, I see where am I with my trading skills. I think backtesting always helps me a lot. You know, I refresh a lot of things when I do simulation sessions. They help me a lot. I just every time I do a simulator session, I just confirm my way of trading, that my way of trading is very good. Then we go live, we trade the same thing, and it confirms me again that that's the way I should continue. Of course, every time you just get better. Even I learn new things. I see what's every time we take a loss, I look why did we take that loss so we can learn from it. Just like when I started to trade break and retest, there was a lot of fake outs. Then I had to, learn why these fake outs happen, why most of the time we get faked out. So we found a reason why they happen. Now every time that setup comes, we know where to look for fake outs. We know how to avoid them. We know how to make them profitable, how to profit even from the fake outs. So every time we just go learning new things. It's a process. Every day we learn something new. Market always gonna give you more and more and more. Yeah, let's see. We're getting closer to the next to this 1 hour candle close, and we'll look what we can do. GJ probably is gonna close below, even though it pushed a bit higher, but looks like it's not gonna be able to break above. Even if it would, I don't know if I would take it because it's now the best setup ever. GCAD started to push, but I don't know if it's gonna be able to close above. Gonna wait for that too. EuroCAD got rejected. Have to wait and see. If EuroCAD closes below, we might consider. And when it does close like this, we might use a stop loss just above this wick here, which would mean a 7 or let's say 10 pips in total, because if it does close above, would have more room to manage the trade. But we'll have to wait and see. If it does close above, that would be a double confirmation. First of all, would have the breakout, then would have the retest, would have the close of this retest below, then next candle should continue down. So we're gonna wait. We have another 10 minutes until the candle close, and we'll see what happens. Okay, it looks like it's gonna close below. Gold, please. No, I'm not gonna look at gold at all. Gold is not for trading right now. Not for me, at least. Not for me, at least. I don't trust gold at all. Yeah, let's see. Your CAD looks good. If it does close like this, next candle should push up a bit, then continue down. We'll have to wait and see. It has a lot of zones in between, like I said before, but maybe 10 pip move, why not? 15 pips, looks like we have 15 pips range to fill, and make a new low here to wait and see. Okay, coming to the next hour close. The main reason why people want to trade gold is because it's very volatile. So they want fast moves. They want to double the account in one trade. I don't understand why most of the people who start to trade go to gold immediately. Like, you have plenty of other pairs. Gold is just gonna give you a lot of stress. I don't want that stress. Okay. Well, you guys still on EJ? Yeah, a lot of stress, right? Of course, a lot of stress because it's not a good setup. It's not that bad either, but like I said, just wait for the close. See, if you would wait for the close, it's still at the same place. You wouldn't miss anything. Let's see. My white screen burst my eyes. Why, man? I think it's not bad. I turned it to white because you can see the chart way better. Okay, ECAT, don't go without us. Yeah, Fabio, at night you just change the colors. At night you don't need the white one because, yeah, at night it can hurt your eyes. Too bright. It is too bright. I change my colors pretty, a lot of times. Every time I change them, I feel like I am starting fresh. Okay, let's see how this is gonna close. I had it a dark mode, but YouTube, when I start to stream, it loses the quality. So white is much, you can see the numbers and everything much better. Look at this, GJ got rejected all the way down. Nice. Let's wait and see. We were waiting for EuroCAD. Okay, EuroCAD. Okay, we have a good close. We have a good close. EuroCAD. I'm gonna enter some cells. Let's try this. Let's try this. Cells on EuroCAD. Stop loss. I'm gonna use only above the previous wick, which will be, let's see how many pips. It's gonna be a 10 pip stop loss. So let's do this. I'm not gonna use my usual risk here, just so you guys know, because I feel like EuroCAD might do some tricks, so I'm using less risk. Now let's wait and see. We need at least 10 pips. The first target, and second target is the next zone. Let's wait and see. What about NZD/USD? I think there's no trade here. We are almost at the next support on NZD/USD. So I don't see much here. I think you are trying to say to take sells on the retest of this, right? But the thing is, look at this support on the left. So we are very close, almost hit that support, and taking the retest of this zone might be risky. So be careful. See how your cat's gonna go. The thing I said it might play some tricks. The thing is, your cat is known for fake outs. That's why I said I'm gonna use less risk because I don't trust it that much. That's why I didn't enter on the previous candle, because basically on any other pair I would enter in this candle. But I waited for this candle. I wanted to be more sure taking a trade on your cat. And the reason is because we have a lot of candles on the left. It's a little bit messy, but I'm trying this. Still, it's a break and retest. So we'll see what happens. Still we have a breakout, still we have a retest. And now actually we have another confirmation because it got rejected first. And now it should continue down. Might take some time, but I'm gonna wait and see. We have plenty of time. As long as it stays below, we are good. MI, send a chart, send a chart. And I don't even know what that pair is. AN. Focus on these major pairs better. Now we have to wait. So much waiting, but no worries. Waiting will pay off. Euro JPY closed just below it. The same thing can happen with Euro JPY. Can have continuation after this. UJ went perfectly, but there was no retest. USD CAD the same, there was no retest. What happened with GJ? Okay, GJ closed just above this but below this major zone. Now, like I said before, if it does close back in the range, I'll take the retest for a downside. Would make much more sense if it would close back in the range. Yeah, it's pushing down. We'll have to wait and see. How about long on Euro NZD? Why long on Euro NZD? There's no breakout yet. Euro NZD is at resistance. There's no breakout yet. If it does break above, then why not? We'll see what happens with your cat first, because it's starting to play some tricks now. It's pushing up. Okay, let's take a look at your chart. Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar. Well, it looks good. It does look good. It looks a very clean setup. Why not taking it? You can take it. It looks very good. I'm on your CAD right now, so I'm gonna stick to this, but you can take this, looks very nice. Unless it's not hitting any other zone here, then this looks perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a very good consolidation box, a very good breakout, retest happening, stop loss just below, continuation, looks very nice. Okay, let's look at other options we might have here. In case you're a cat, it's gonna stop us out. I'm gonna find a possible next setup. Euro NZD can be one of them. Let's see what happens with your cat first. See, my stop is at 650, just above the previous candle. So you can see just above the previous wick, to be clear. Okay, GCAT can give us a setup later on if it does break above. If not, we'll see, maybe we break this support. But first we have to see what happens with EuroCAD, which doesn't look that good. Once it goes above this previous wick, probably is going to continue up. Just being patient. Your cat was retesting for our support when you took it. Very fair. If you didn't take it, then that's all good. And you're right about the 4 hour, because I took a look at the 4 hour after. I think I did a mistake here. Let me take a look again. I said before, 4 hour, not only 4 hour, but the whole your cat is a lot messy. And this might be, it's not a retest. You can say it was a 4 hour retest, because the 4 hour retest was way before, and you can say that it hit 4 hour support. That's true. That is true. But we took the risk. Somebody didn't, some took it. I didn't take the first one, as you can see, because I saw that wasn't the best one ever. But I waited for the rejection, and the rejection came. Price got rejected. We were expecting continuation after the rejection, but looks like not gonna happen. Have to wait and see. And we know one of the reasons why this push happened. Four hour might be the reason, but it's all good. Yeah, you might get stopped out because of the spread, but I counted the spread too. So unless it hits 650, not gonna get stopped out. You guys have to count spread too, because of the spread sometimes you might get stopped before price hitting your stop loss. I don't really see much in this setup. I mean, just a matter of time that hits the stop loss. I might even consider if it drops a bit to cut losses short, but it's not gonna let me do that at all. Wait and see. Well, why would I close now? Because it's too close to my stop loss, so it wouldn't make too much difference unless it drops a bit, then I can cut loss short, but not right now. I said in the beginning, I'm using less risk, so I'm not using the same risk as I would use on a regular trade. So risk management is in point. Yeah, a lot of people don't like getting tortured slowly by a pair going against you. But market can do a lot of things. You need to be prepared to get tortured. So I'm only 5 pips in drawdown. I'm not gonna close, okay? Unless hit my stop loss, not gonna close. Not gonna regret then. If it does go my way, then I regret why did I stop before hitting my stop loss. It's only 10 pips. I used less risk, so everything is good. I can take a loss. Can take a small loss. Won't do anything bad to me. It's different when you take a small loss. It's different. It's way more easier to make it back. You know, when you make a 50 pip loss, that's hard to make. Because you're gonna need a very, very good setup to make that 50 pip loss back. Making 10 pips back is easy. With a one lot size, you lose $100. Not even $100. Yeah, if your spread is a bit higher, then you might lose a little bit more than that. Yeah, spread is pretty important. Okay, Erman, have a nice few weeks. Slow day. Be patient, wait. Whatever happens, it's gonna be a lesson for us. What leverage do you use? 1/500. I think if you use less leverage, it's way better. It helps you with risk management. Even if you don't want to use, it's going to make you use good risk management. It's not going to let you open trades. If you can't hold yourself, then use a lower leverage. 1/100 would be very good. Please check the chart. Send the chart and I'll look at it. Back to my entry. Okay. See what happens. If this is gonna continue down more or not. If it goes all the way bearish, we might have a push to the downside. Come on, you're a cat. Don't disappoint us. We'll see. New York session can bring some good setups too. If London is going to be ranging like this, then New York sessions should give us a good trade. We'll see this one how it's going to go first, then think about other setups. Now I know my stop loss is too short, too small, but the thing is, once price goes above that, then I don't think I need to hold above that, because it's just a big sign that price may continue up, and most probably if price would stay above this, would close above resistance, then that wouldn't be a sell anymore. So a sell just above this, I think it's enough for me. Not gonna look at anything else, guys, because I'm on your CAD, right? So can't take 2 trades at a time. This is the problem. I'm in a trade and you guys are saying, look at this, or you can take this. I'm not gonna look at anything else unless I'm done with this. When I'm done with this, then I can look for another trade. Let's wait and see. It's starting to push down. Once it goes below this, then it has to go all the way down here. No, like I said before, I explained why I'm not getting stopped out. Because I count the spread too. If your spread is high, then you count the spread plus 10 pips stop loss. No, I didn't get stopped out. Can you explain this trade? Well, what can I say? We had a breakout. What we do after breakout? We wait for a retest. So price closed below the support. Made a retest. So we didn't enter on the retest because we thought it's a little bit risky. Once it got rejected, we entered on the next candle. Next candle went all the way up and we used the stop loss just above the wicks. Price came, almost got stopped. Some people got stopped because of the spread, but I didn't. I held. And now price got rejected. As long as it stays below, like I said before, should continue down. And if this candle closes like this, next one should push lower. And if it does go below this, then we're gonna have some nice drop to the downside, which is happening actually right now. We'll see how far this is gonna go. I am 10 pips in profit, 12. Okay, pretty good. Very nice. Finally, ECAD is paying us. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my stop at break even and I will close some, secure some, why not? Secure some and move your stop at break even. Yeah, now price can go a lot more. Patience, patience, patience. See, patience pays always. No need to worry about a small pullback. $15 pips. Very nice. Now we just wait. Close some, leave some run, and see how far this can go. Patient pace. Once again, there you have another example. Patient pace, you just have to wait. It wasn't the best one ever, can say that, but still not that bad. Still not that bad. We got something. Very nice, very nice. Where should be take profit for the runner? Well, for the runner, the next target should be this next support here. That's a range of 30 pips almost. So, yeah. Let's wait and see. Yeah, very nice. So let's see now. Now we can start to look for another opportunity for maybe next session, because this one I don't know if we're gonna get any other setup. Let's take a look. Euro JPY did the same thing, just like we expected. Just like we expected, the same thing. CAD, it's gonna go all the way down. Let's wait and see. Let's just wait and see. Euro USD did the same thing. Aussie dollar, same thing. We could have caught this, but we didn't enter right time. Wanted a bit higher, didn't come, so EuroCAD was the trade. See how far it can go. If your broker shows different candle closes, then you have a different time. So some brokers show different, the 4 candles, for example, on some brokers close at a different time, so you might have a different kind of look on your chart. That happens. John, John is saying, can you show your numbers of your entry, stop loss, and target? Everything you're asking is here. Everything. See stop loss, and I said also 650 is my stop loss. You see the entry? This is the entry. See the target? Target, I told you, 15 pip target, we took the first, and the second one is here. I think you have everything here. Okay guys, I'm back. I'm back. Is USD-CAD retesting? USD-CAD is rejecting. It's coming from resistance. Not gonna take this. This is not valid anymore for me. So what would be valid for me? A break below this support, a retest, and continuation. This would be valid for me. Nothing else. Just gonna wait and see what happens. Your CAD is rejecting, so don't forget stop loss at break even. Just to be sure, no need to risk your profits. GBP is pushing. GJ is pushing too. Now, the thing is, on GJ, I'm gonna clean this. First of all, we had this small consolidation box, right? And we said we're gonna wait for a breakout, but we skipped this because it was a major resistance right here. And we saw all these rejections from the past. And we said, okay, what are we gonna do is, we're gonna wait maybe for a break and retest back in the range, but it didn't happen. It actually respected this zone, but also it got rejected from resistance. Now, the fact that price made a small breakout and a retest of this zone means that we're already done with this zone. So now we can take a break and a retest of this zone. Because first, if we would have a break of this zone here, we would know that if it does retest this, there's a slight chance that it might come lower to make a retest of this zone too, then continue up, and would be a deep drawdown here. But now that price already done with this zone, we can wait for a break of this resistance, a retest, and continuation. What about this next zone that we talked about may cause some problems? If price stays like this, doesn't push higher, then makes a retest, we have a range to fill. But if price goes all the way up here, then comes for a retest, that's when it becomes a little tricky. You know, it's a more risky because it's coming from another zone, even though this is a much stronger zone. Compared to this is just only a minor zone compared to this one. So we have a breakout. We have a breakout. Let's wait and see. We're gonna enter on the retest. Be ready. Your CAD closed all the way up here. If it does stop outside break even, then no worries. We already made our pips. Okay, we have a very nice close, guys. Let's wait. Enter on the retest at 138.450, around there. It's going to be my entry. Target 1, target 2. First target, second target around here. Stop loss is going to be 20 pips. 47, 37, 27. Stop loss is going to be all the way down here. After the retest, I'm going to expect continuation, first target and second target after that. Let's wait and see if we're going to get a retest. Hope so. GBP and ZD break and retest. Okay, you can take it if you want. Not gonna trade GBP NZD because I don't like that pair.
On each of mine.
Okay, it needs to come a little lower. We have another 5-6 pips to drop. After that we can enter longs and ride this all the way up. I don't want to see this doing the move before the retest because then it wouldn't be valid anymore. Because already made a small pullback. I hope this is not the last kiss. Somebody would say last kiss before pushing up. Want this to come lower. We need this to come at least at 138.450, 470, 80. That would be the best. Okay, come on GJ. GJ is coming. Gold is not for me. Gold is not for me. Euro USD, there's nothing happening on Euro USD. GBP USD, okay, GBP USD looks way better. I think GBP USD can come a little lower here to make the retest, but yeah, I think it's gonna continue up. I think so. It looks pretty good actually. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take buys on GBP USD. Let's see how many pips can I use here as stop loss. I'm gonna use 15 pips stop loss, and the next zone should be around here. Next target for GBP USD. Okay, we have a breakout, a retest, and should continue up, fill this range to the upside, continue to this next resistance. It was a very small breakout, but the momentum is pretty strong. We had a close, a retest, and now price should continue up. This should go bullish now for another 10 pips. We'll see how much we can take here. Okay, I think 10 pips first would be good because we have a small resistance right here. So that should be the first target, I think, for GU. Also, this current candle doesn't have a top wick, so it should go and make one. But thing is, this can come a little lower, like I said, because this is the main zone here on GU. And if it does come lower, I'm gonna make another entry here. Should know that. If it does come lower, I'm gonna enter again. This will be my first entry, and if it does come lower, I'm gonna make another entry. We'll see. First target has around 15 pips range. Second one, another 15, total 30 pip range. We'll wait and see if it's going to continue or not. GJ, what about GJ? Okay, GJ came too. Good, but we entered GU. Someone can enter GJ. I entered GU, so I'm gonna stick with the GU for now. Hey, come on, GU, let's go. Turn bullish. Once turned bullish, another push, we reach the next zone, then we can continue to the next one. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Patience, patience, patience. No, guys, if you took let's say GJ, you don't have to take GU2. No, that's over trading. Just stick to one. Choose one, or to GJ or GU. I choose GU. I think it's pretty good too. But saying GJ was also good. But taking, unless you split the risk on both of them, that's a different case. But if you already have the whole risk on one and you take another, let's say you have a 1% risk in a trade and you took that, but you're entering another 1% and you're going against your rules, that's not good. I wouldn't suggest that to you. But if you split that 1% in two different pairs, then that's okay. It's up to you. Okay, come on, GU. Very nice push. How many pips we have here? Not enough. We need more. We need more. So we have around 8 pips. We need more. 10, 15 at least. Wow, that is perfect. 13 pips. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Okay, secure some. We hit the next target. We hit the next resistance. Now we might have a rejection. So to be sure we secure some, we move our stop at break even. Stop loss at break even, and you secure some. Second trade, second win. Very nice. No need to risk your profits. Like I've said before, your target should be 20 pips if you have a clean chart on the left, if you have a clean traffic on the left. If there is a reason why you should take profits earlier, then why not? Why risking your profits? When you have the chance to enter, to secure some, and to leave some run. So yeah, see how we got rejected. The reason is this resistance, this small resistance. Can price still continue to the upside? Of course it can, but this can cause some problems. First of all, it can reject first like it did. Can come and close our runners, but that's okay because we already secured our profits. What happened with GJ? Yeah, GJ went perfectly as well. GJ went perfectly as well. GU as well, very nice. So 2 trades, 2 wins plus GJ, but I don't trade I don't take 2 trades at a time, as you know, but we'll see. GU can still continue up. If it doesn't stop our runner, that would be great, but looks like it's coming. Still in GU, my runner is not stopped yet. Okay, if your runner got stopped, no worries. No worries, we already got some, so that's important. That's why I said take profits. You see, when you have a reason, don't ignore that. When market's telling that this might cause you problems, then you have to take that advice. There was a resistance zone, and it told us better secure some here because it might reject. Nice, very nice, guys. See, patience pays always. Always. We waited like two hours, then boom, we have 2 trades, very nice ones. We got paid at the end of the day. Yes, I do this daily. I do this on a daily basis. Every day London session. Yes. 7 a.m. UK time. Is that right? 7 a.m. UK time every day. Let's see, GU. Yeah, my position survived on GU. Let's see how far this can go. Pretty good setup. See what I mean when candles doesn't leave a wick, a top wick or a bottom wick. You saw what happened live here over and over again. Every time a candle doesn't have a top wick or a bottom wick, when it does make a breakout, most of the time that means that momentum is very strong and you'll have continuation after it. This was just one of the examples of that. Okay, what about your cat? Your cat got rejected after this 15 pips move. The runner still, yeah, I still have a runner on your cat. Still, we'll see how it goes. Maybe it's gonna start to push up. Once it does, if it does push up, we have this chance, if we do break above a retest and continuation, then another chance here if we do close above this resistance, which is a pretty strong one. Look at how many rejections we had. So it seems a pretty decent resistance. Also this one. So we have the possibility of making 2 trades on your cat here once we do have a breakout, of course. We already had a break and retest to the downside. Now if price can't continue down, we can see a possible break and retest to the upside, then another one here. So we'll have to wait and see. My stop loss on G was 15 pips, just below this support here, and I entered the trade at 1.30750, made 13 quick pips, stop loss at break even. Price was in a bullish momentum, closed above this resistance, but there was a chance that price might come deeper. So we said that we're going to enter here, but if it does come lower, we're going to make another entry. It didn't come lower, it respected this level, made a quick push to the upside. We closed here because of this resistance, because we know that can cause some problems. And now price stopped me at break even, so we're all good. Made some nice pips here. Okay, let's take a look. We have a chart here. Okay, US dollar, Swiss franc. We have a breakout, waiting for retest to continue up. It looks good, not bad. The only problem is if you look a little to the left, you can see this zone here. I don't know if this is going to bother you or not, but it would bother me because you have rejection from the same level, and you have these rejections to the higher than this. Now last time you can see that you have 3 candles rejecting this zone, but they all came close below this. I would say it's a little bit risky trade here. Personally, I don't think I would take this trade. I would rather wait for another setup, another pair. I don't really trade USD-CHF. It's not one of the pairs that I trade, but why not if it does give you a good setup. USD CAD is still in this small consolidation box. I'm gonna wait until it breaks either to the upside or to the downside. More rejections, the better the trade's gonna be. So just gonna wait and see what happens. Can we take another trade on GJ as I have taken on my runner stopped out? Is it good to wait for candle close, or can we take the trade again? I wouldn't suggest you to take the trade now, because you already got the first rejection, and now entering again would be risky. I think it would be risky, pretty risky, even though this support is like a key level for GJ. But to be honest, I wouldn't feel very comfortable now that you had already the first retest, and also price came to this next resistance, would mean that price got rejected and it's coming from another zone. So be careful. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to go now. It was a very nice session. 2 trades, 2 wins. Not bad at all. I hope you guys found this helpful. And I'm gonna have to go. So have a nice day, everyone. See you tomorrow, same time. And use good risk management. Don't risk your profits now. We already made profits. If you want to take a trade, just use a small percentage. Risk a small percentage of your profits. Don't risk them all. It's not worth it. And take care. I might even not take any trades on your session, but if I see a good one, why not? But always risking only small percentage of the profits. Thank you everyone. Have a very nice day. See you later on. For some see you tomorrow. Thank you everyone. Have a nice day. If you like the session, give it a like, subscribe, anything you want. And let's grow this community together. Good morning, guys. Morning. Man, I just started my camera and no battery. You guys don't have luck. But we'll be back soon. The webcam is gonna be back soon. Okay. No, I'm not holding EU. I got stopped at break even, but this was a very nice trade. Can't lie about that. Morning, morning. Welcome all. Welcome back. Airman, that's great to hear. Finally, someone did watch the previous videos to have an idea what we do here. That's great to hear. Yeah, I hope you're gonna have a good time here. Okay, so Euro USD. I think EU still can go up, but we need some kind of confirmation before going up. Daily is still staying above. You see how daily closed above? And that means there's still chance that price is going to continue up. But we're going to need more confirmation. We will need more confirmation. Okay, so I opened some different colors on all of these four charts. Now somebody asking me, please go dark, please go dark theme, somebody white, somebody gray. So I thought, okay, I'm gonna please everyone. So here are all the colors that exist, maybe not exist, because there are a lot of colors that exist, but just a few of them. Now we're gonna please everyone. We have white, we have black, we have blue, we have gray, all of them. Okay. Yeah, I like gray too. I think I'm gonna change all to gray. Yeah, I like this too, but it's not very clear to see. And with YouTube, somehow the quality is not that good, so it doesn't seem good on YouTube. It's harder to watch. Yeah, I'm gonna make all of them gray because I don't like these. I think this is the best. Okay, so I'm gonna go through some pairs now and we will see what we have. Looks like the first one up is EJ. Now EJ has been consolidating a bit since yesterday, lots of 4-hour candles, and it's not that much happening, but still on this consolidation box. If we look at this consolidation box here, we see that we have a breakout. we see that we have a breakout, but we had the first one here, and it didn't respect that. This level didn't respect. Price closed back in the range, now came back down and closed below the support. Now the thing is, I don't like this this big pullback that came all the way up there, and if we enter now, maybe we could use a stop loss above this previous wick. But to be honest, I don't trust sells that much. I'm gonna have to check. The daily too. See how the daily is. See, this is what I don't like, because we have this daily support very close. We have this daily support very close, and I wouldn't risk taking sells here. It's not a very big range, it's maybe 20 pips. Maybe we can reach this next support on the daily, but I wouldn't feel that comfortable, to be honest. Even though you can see how we broke this support, this consolidation box. It's been consolidating since yesterday. We had a lot of rejections and it couldn't break down. Then we had this breakout, but price came and closed back in the range. Now having this second breakout, maybe it makes this a bit more comfortable to take sells, and looks like this was the retest to continue down. Now we're gonna have to wait and see. I don't know. This bothers me a bit, you know, we have some few rejections here, and I think price, the fact that price rejected here is telling us something. So I wouldn't feel comfortable taking sells, just because I feel like we have another minor zone here and it's a bit risky. So I'm gonna skip this for now. We'll see if we get a good setup. Maybe later we can see what we can do. Okay, let's continue to the next one. EA. So EA still consolidating. I think this is a pretty good resistance. If we break through this, we may have a good setup. But we're gonna have to wait for a break too here. I have to wait for a break. Okay, let's see, we have a chart here, finance. Let's take a look at your chart. Now, Anthony, don't listen to him. He's like a spam every time. Sell NASDAQ every time we do the webinar. Now what's wrong with him? Well, yeah, we've been having a lot of consolidation lately. Not much movement, even though we had a lot of movement yesterday, especially GBP. It's just that a lot of patience needed, because setups taking a bit longer to work out, but it's still good. It's not bad. At least we're catching pips. Okay, UJ, we're waiting for a strong candle close on both sides. Yeah, it looks like a good support. If we break below, then yeah, we can take some sells after. Okay, so EA is still consolidating, nothing much happening. UJ, so UJ is at 4-hour support. If we break below this, we might have a chance to enter some sells. You see, it's been a lot of times price rejecting this, you know, can't see price going all the way up again. See, this is the third time that price got rejected, and like we said yesterday, this resistance is very, very strong. It's like a key level for UJ, and since it couldn't break up, maybe you're gonna have a break below and continuation to a downside. I mean, it tried a lot 3 times and the momentum was pretty good every time, but still couldn't break. Now we'll see if we can have a break below this, which is also 4-hour support. Then we'll see, we can take some sells, why not? And we're also gonna have another confirmation that price coming as a rejection from the daily. So continuation would be pretty good till downside. See, you can see on the daily, it's a major resistance here. Still can't break. This is the 4th daily candle here that's trying to break. And look at how many candles here were trying to break this and couldn't. Then days after, I think also this was held by the news to break, but still price came, closed below and went all the way down. Now a lot of tries to break, no breakout. Gonna have to wait and see what happens with UJ, and we'll see. If we get a break below, then we have double confirmation. Daily rejecting, 1 hour breaking another minor zone, which is also a very good zone. See, on the 4-hour we have very nice support, lots of rejections here, and based on this 4-hour candle, I see UJ dropping. You know, it came all the way back when the previous 4-hour candle started. That's a massive rejection from this resistance, this daily resistance. And since the 4th time trying, I think price is going to continue, but we're going to have to wait for a break below. Once we break below, then we see what we can do. USD CAD was perfect yesterday. I don't know if you guys took it, even though it didn't came exactly to my entry. I didn't take it because I was on EU, Euro USD, but some guys on my group took it. Some made some pips, 20, 15 pips. I don't know if anybody held for a long term, but it went very nice. Now USD CAD, let's clean this chart because we don't need what happened yesterday now. Now we need to see what's happening today. Check the 4 hours. So the 4 hours is at resistance, as you can see. Now we have to see if 4 hour matches with 1 hour. Paul, thank you a lot. Welcome to the stream. It's going pretty nice. Morning, Manny. Morning. Now we're gonna have to wait and look. Let's take a look at the 4 hour. If the 4 hour matches with the 1 hour, then it's all good. But if they don't match with each other, it's not a good thing. Now on the 1 hour, you can see that these candles are closing below this level. You can see how these candles, all rejections, then this candle closed below, made a small retest to continue down. We got another rejection, all these current candles on the past hours got rejected from the same level as before. Now if this candle closes above, we might have a nice break and retest here. And what we can do here is wait for this candle to close, but we need to look on the left because we might reach another resistance before making the retest. See the 4 hour. Now the 4 hour is pretty much the same, but this is what worries me. This is what worries me because we have also a lot of candles closing above this level. Now we are in between these two zones. We have to be careful. Every time we have somehow some kind of this kind of situation, what we do is we like to break both zones, then a retest for continuation. But if we wait for a break above this, we have here a 10 pip range in between. And now when price closes above, let's say, when it comes for a retest, there's a chance that it might come deeper to test this support too. So when we break above here, on the retest, we can make first entry here, and we can wait for the second entry when it comes deeper. But for now we have to wait to see how candle is going to close, because this can be only a rejection at the end. Let's wait and see. Can you take a look at this chart? Yes, of course. Let's take a look at this chart. GBP JPY. Okay, so King explicit. I think you need to watch the previous webinars and see that we don't use lower than 30 minutes. We don't use lower than 30 minutes, lower than 1 hour. So lower time frames, not on this live stream. We only 1 hour and up. Maybe if you switch to the 1 hour, we can see what's happening. So where is the lesson in this? We take live trades here and we explain the trades. We do analysis, why we take them, what's the reason, and everything. If you have questions, guys, feel free to ask and I'll try my best to answer. Now, what do we have else? GU. GU yesterday was a big push. We had a nice break and retest here. Unfortunately, I didn't catch this. So, I have to wait and see. Okay, just a second. Okay, so we have a question. For NZD/USD after daily breakout, we got a big bearish move, but closed back above breakout yesterday. Is this a daily retest? Okay, we're gonna check NZD/USD and see what we have. Now, the thing is, on NZD/USD, we're still rejecting this resistance, right? And as I said before, I'm not gonna try to trade this in between these zones. Maybe if we do break above this daily resistance, then we can have a good setup. But as long as we're here, I don't think I'm gonna take any trades. Maybe if we do come and break this support on the daily, then we'll look for a trade. But I can't do anything here. It's just not a clear setup. What platform I'm using? I'm using tradingview.com. tradingview.com. Now, also what we can do here is we can wait for a break of this support. Then we can see a nice move to the downside, but you see how big rejection was once it came at this 4-hour support. Now, if we do break this, then we might consider some sells. And we also have a rejection from daily. That would be like another confirmation for us. So let's wait and see. What's your take on EU? Like I said, on EU, I still believe price is going to push up because of a daily. Now, as long as it stays above, there's chances that price is going to continue up. But on lower time frame, we need more confirmation. But there's also the fact that we got rejected from this resistance, and it's not going to be easy to continue up maybe. But if we want buys here, since we're sitting at this daily support, we're gonna have to switch the 1 hour and see. So you can see how price created like a small minor zone here. You can see these candles that left some wicks, 1, 2 rejections, another one here, and also these candles. Now, since we're sitting at daily support here, if you want to go long, we need more confirmation. So our confirmation would be if price would come up and break above this, then a retest would have a nice trade from a zone to the next zone. But for now, there's no trade here. We still need to wait. I'm not gonna look for sells here because as long as daily is at support, I wouldn't feel comfortable taking any other trade other than buys. I wouldn't think anything else on EU. EJ melted. Yeah. Dropped pretty good. We have lots of time, so there's no need to rush. We have plenty of time. Okay, so guys, when you ask a question, the best would be to send a chart so I can understand you better, because just with a text I can't read your mind sometimes. Sometimes I can read your mind, but sometimes I can't. The best would be to share a chart so I would be more informed. What do you mean? Now Aussie dollar is a lot of in a big consolidation here. Every time the same thing's happening, and I can't say which level I would take for sure here, because we have a lot of rejection on different levels. Now this is pretty messy. You know, we have a lot of rejections here, but we also have rejections at this level. Now we also have rejection on this level. It's pretty messy. I mean, we're gonna need a good setup if we want to take a trade. So there's no rush yet. Still have time. Maybe we'll find a good one. Euro, New Zealand. Okay. So we have the same level that we used 2 days ago. And what we can do here is can wait for this to break. If we do break above, a retest and continuation would be perfect. Now we are still on the same, let's say, dilemma, or how to call it, because we have two zones here. Thing is that price recently is respecting this level, maybe more than this, but still both of them were respected, just like the last trade we took. And like we said, when it comes for retest, it might have a small chance it's going to come to the second zone here, because we have two supports, two levels in between in 10 pip range, and they both got respected, closed above, and then continuation to the upside. Now you see price came later on, got rejected from this level too. This was another fake out, but thing is price came all the way to the support, and I wouldn't take it even if I was watching it. Then we have another rejection here, another rejection here. Now if price closes like this, when it comes for a retest, there's a small chance that price might come a little lower to make the retest, then continue up to the next zone here. So we're gonna have to wait and see. I think we're gonna have some good setups. We just need to wait for breakouts. Once we have the breakouts, we can start to take some trades. But for now, still don't have anything. What do you think about GU? I think GU can continue up still. I think since we broke this very strong resistance, I think GU is gonna continue up, but I wouldn't take anything for now because we need confirmations. Jay, very nice. EU went perfect yesterday. Now on GU, if we want a good confirmation, we need price to close above this resistance. And if we go on the 1 hour, we can see what level we're talking about. Even on the 1 hour, we have this same level. You see, first time when price came here, got rejected, then closed above, made a retest, continuation. Then this candle came closed below, made a small retest, continuation. See how many rejections we have now on the same level? Now once we break above this, we have a confirmation for buys here. And we have also big rejection here, And this, if this would go bullish and close above, that would be a very strong confirmation. Now we're gonna have to wait and see. Like I said, we need a candle close. Once the candles close, then we can have a trade. You didn't answer my first question. What is your question? Are you also from Forex family? What do you mean by that? I am friends with the Forex family, so I hope that answers your question. They are my friends for at least 2 years, I think. I see this is mostly about confidence than anything else. This needs a lot more things than just confidence. But confidence is, of course, one of the things that plays a big role too. Even if you have a very, very good strategy, if you don't have the confidence to trust your strategy, then or take a trade, then it's not worth it. Yesterday EU went a bit in drawdown, but I knew what I was doing, so we got some nice 30 pips or more to the upside, 40 pips range, but my entry was around here, and I explained my trade in details yesterday. And I had a lot of confidence, you know. The daily never disappoints most of the time. You know, when you have a daily break and retest, you feel way more comfortable. It just gives you that comfort you need, because daily is the best confirmation you can have. Okay, let me see. We have some charts here. So we can review them, because then we get people will get mad maybe if I don't look at them. Okay, so daily break above the high. Big retest but closed above the yellow breakout line, similar to EU. Could have taken a retest yesterday as it stayed above the 4-hour range. Oh, you mean could you have taken buys here? Okay, well, yeah, maybe you could, but you need to look at lower time frame. Did you have any confirmations to go long? Let's take a look at the 4-hour. Because you see, the 4-hour went all the way down and closed very bearish. I mean, it didn't give us a good confirmation to go long. So I wouldn't be comfortable taking a buy in this big bearish candle. And counting this as a retest, it was a bit risky, because the range is not too big from this resistance, this daily resistance. And I would feel not comfortable with this. So we'll have to wait and see. Okay, so let's take a look at this chart. GBP yen. Support from during Asian, third retest. Yeah, the thing is, it's not a clear break and retest. I mean, you're just buying support because The breakout happened yesterday. We had a small breakout here, a rejection to the upside. Now next candle coming again. Price also rejecting, created strong resistance. I wouldn't take this, not a classic break and retest for me. Okay. Yeah, like I said on Euro and ZD, I explained it. We need a break above, and that thing on the left, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Have you been trading for 2 years? No, I've been trading for 4 years. Yeah guys, you don't have to go straight to do what I do. You need to do some back testing and see if it does work for you, because just because it works for me doesn't mean it works for you too. Always do some back testing, some practice, and see if it does work for you or not. So NZDUSD. Yeah, looks good. NZDUSD, the best would be if we break above this, would be the best trade I think here. We have this big consolidation box. I mean, trading this consolidation box would be a bit risky. The best would be if we could break this daily resistance, which is pretty strong. See, every time we got here, big rejection. Now maybe we're gonna have a break above today, maybe, but we have to see. We have to wait and see. How long you trading per day? I don't know. I don't count, but I don't stay on the charts all the time, because if I don't have a setup, then I need to wait until the candle closes. So if this is the start of the 1 hour candle and I don't have a breakout, then there's no need for me to wait 1 hour until the candle close, because it's not gonna do anything for me. I do it here because we have a lot of questions and we answer them. What time did this start? It started 30 minutes ago. What's your opinion on harmonic pattern? I don't use it. It doesn't have consistency. I used it before, but it works sometimes, but not most of the time. And I think it doesn't have consistency enough for us. EuroCAD, waiting for candle close and the retest. Looks good. It does look good. What's your confirmation when a retest happens? My confirmation is the breakout candle. So when the retest happens, I don't need for rejections or anything. That's just my trading style. I enter. My confirmation is the breakout candle, which also means that we have a good momentum to continue up. So once the retest candle comes for a retest, I expect continuation, because that's what most of the time market does. It does the same thing over and over again. Okay, high period high support. Look, the best would be for GJ, just like GU. Maybe wait for this to break, then continuation to the upside. But before that, here we don't have a trade yet. We need to break this. Once we break this, we're going to see continuation to the upside. What's your favorite time frame? 1 hour, and break and retest, my favorite setup. That's all I do. How do you do the backtest? There are a lot of different platforms that will help you backtesting. You can use different things. You can use TradingView, you can use soft forex simulators, and you have a lot of different options. You have different options. If I have only 100 without leverage, is it possible to trade on a miracle lot and use? I don't know what to tell you about trading without leverage because I didn't try it. I never tried that. But on a $100 account, I would use 0.01 lot because that's the best risk you can use. And also you can't expect too much, making too much with 100. But you can grow it eventually, day by day. Consistency. With consistency, you can grow even a small account. But of course, it's going to take more time. Okay, so yeah, we'll see GU. Like I said, once we break above a retest and continuation, this can be a very nice trade. First target to fill this wick, and this is also 4-hour zone, so let's not forget. If we do break above, we're gonna have a nice trade here. When is the giveaway? The giveaway, I'm gonna do a post today on Instagram, and you guys gonna have to comment on that. Then I'll choose a winner at the end of the week. I'll tell you at the end of the stream, I'm gonna tell you what to do. Okay, let's see. GU is pushing pretty good. EU can have the same setup with GU. Okay, we just gonna have to choose which one you want to take it. See, maybe I'll take EU because since we have this daily break and retest, we're rejecting the daily support. Then we break this minor zone. After we break this minor zone, a retest and continuation to the next zone here. So that's what I'm gonna wait here. And this can be a very nice trade. What do you think of average true range? Is it superior to RSI? I don't use moving averages. I don't use indicators, anything, just price action. Yeah, let's take a look if we have any news today. Why? Because I don't need them. Okay, so it looks like we have Euro news, but they are not high impact. So if they're not high impact, it's not gonna affect the market that much. So let's see. We just have to be patient, wait for a good setup, and then we can see USD CAD rejected all the way down. See what I meant? Came all the way up to the next resistance here and got rejected. See this candle when it came here, how big the rejection was. The same thing's happening right now with this current candle. So if we want to break here, it's going to be needed to be above this resistance. Doesn't GU looks more positive than EU? Well, they're both the same. They're both the same. I think that both can be very good trades. We'll have to take a look which one we want to take, but I mean, it's your preference. Whichever setup you want to take, it's up to you. Is there any book? I honestly have to tell you that I never read a book about forex. So, I mean, there are a lot of books on Google you can search, but I never read one. I think I didn't need it. I mean, I just worked hard on the charts, did a lot of backtesting, and realized by myself what's good, what's not, what works and what it doesn't work. Do you use Fibo? No, I don't. He meant Fibonacci, but I don't use it. Fibonacci is somehow, it just tells you where, that's what I think, it tells you where support and resistance is. People use it, but I don't use it because I don't need it. I think my way is very simple to trade and very effective, so the less things you use, the better. What's your winning ratio? My winning ratio at least 80%. You can just go through the previous live streams and you can do some math if you want to see the win ratio. Do you do mentorship? Yes, I do. I have 100 students until now. Okay. EU is pushing. Let's see, once we break above, we're gonna have a nice trade here. Just waiting patiently. Can you take a look at this? Okay, let's take a look at this chart. Mark, you can just message me and I'll give you instructions. Okay, so we have this chart here. Failed retest. Can you explain, can you help understand why it failed? Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar. Okay, so we're gonna go to my chart and see why did that fail, because there must be a reason. How often do you stream? I stream every day. Okay, this is a 4 hour. Okay, let's take a look at the 4 hour. Okay, so I see you were talking about this break and retest. So what can we see here is a breakout candle closed above resistance, made a retest, continuation. The thing is, this didn't fail, this worked out, and it was very nice actually. See how many pips it moved once it made the retest. It moved 20 pips. And what did I say every time I take a trade? Why is my rule at least 20 pips? Because I did backtesting and I saw that most of the time at least you're gonna have a 20 pip move after the retest. And look what happened here is price made a breakout, a retest, 20 pips to the upside, then got rejected. If we go on the left, see that we have resistance. This is why price couldn't continue further up, because we have a strong resistance on the left. That's why I always say, look, if you have another zone on the left, you have resistance here. See how many candles got rejected. That's why price came all the way down, closed back in the range, made a retest and continuation. So this was a perfect break and retest, but also a perfect fake out. And this is the reason, this level is the reason why this went all the way down after. Even though the break and retest worked, it went 20 pips first, then came down again. I am new here, can you help me to trade? Yes, I can help you, but you need to go and watch the previous webinars because they will help you to understand what we do here. That would be my advice if you are new here. Do you do crypto as well? No, I don't. I don't trade cryptocurrency. Okay, so if you're only one day trading, you have to go to babypips.com and learn the basics. You can learn the basics at babypips.com. Okay, we're waiting. We have another 10 minutes. Once we have a good close on the 1 hour, we'll see if it does break or not. Okay, almost there. See, the thing that can happen here is also this candle can stay like this, then the next one can push all the way up, and that way we don't get a chance to enter. That's what I don't like. But what we can do is just wait for breakout. I mean, maybe EU is gonna give us. Okay, we have a question. Yesterday, GU broke out support and made another candle below support, but retrace went all the way up, hit my stop loss. Okay, why not? Let's take a look at GU. Now, the reason why the retest failed here on GU is because we got rejected from another support. You see, when price broke this, closed below this, right? We were waiting for this support to break. Once it broke, it came all the way back down to this next support. This is why then it got resulted in a fake out. This is the reason. That's why I always say you have to check if price goes to another zone then comes for a retest, chances of being a fake out are always higher. So this is the reason. Very simple. You got rejected from a support. When it came for retest, it was risky trade and it went all the way up after closing back in the range. That's the reason why it failed. My broker always 5 pip spread and I'm always in negative zone. I think you have to change the broker. Okay, thank you for joining. See you. What are pips? Carlos, you have to go to babypips.com to learn the basics. If you are new, I would suggest to go here and have a look, learn some basic things. Gonna wait for EU because GU doesn't look like it's gonna break for now, so we're gonna have to wait and see. GA, well, GA is, I don't like GA. GA has resistance right here and taking a break and retest here, I don't think I will be comfortable. My broker gives me up to 17 pip spread. Wow, that's crazy. I have to change the broker. No, I don't think I'm gonna age that much. Can you please talk a bit about wick fill? I want to know how it actually works. How many years now you're doing this live? I'm doing these live sessions for 3 weeks now, maybe. Not for years, but I trade for years. 4 years of trading till now. Okay, first we have a question about wick fills. Yeah, I'll talk about wick fills on my opinion. How do I approach them? I'll talk about that just a second. Okay, so about wick fills. The thing is, I don't base my trade on a wick fill, but I just take it as another, I use it as a target maybe, or another confirmation. I can't say confirmation, but just as a target. So let's say if we get a breakout, for example, we get a breakout here and this is the candle. This candle now is gonna leave a wick, right? Let's say this candle left a wick like this. Okay, we can make this wick bigger. Now if this is the candle and it left a wick, now we have support here, right? We have support here. This can be the breakout candle. Now when price comes for a retest, I use this wick as my first target, because most of the time when price is in a good momentum, it's gonna fill the wick, at least if it doesn't go even more than that. So for me, I just use it as, you know, my target most of the time, and nothing else than that. What broker you suggest? I would say Pepperstone, the Traders Domain, IC Markets, a lot of different brokers that you can check. Hot Forex is the broker I use. I never heard about that broker. Look, if you have 17 pip spread, I think you can't trade like that. If you're a scalper, not even a swing trader, that's crazy spread. Now, we have a close on the 1 hour. EU closed bullish, not that strong bullish, but it closed bullish. And the next candle is coming lower. Now, let's take a look at the 4 hour. Still rejecting this. Yeah, still we have to wait for a break above, because just that way would be safe. See now, EJ got rejected. EJ got rejected. Why? Because we have daily support. This daily support is the reason why we got rejected on EJ, and this was the reason why I skipped the sells here, because we have this right support coming up and I just didn't feel comfortable. Now you can see how it got rejected. Just tells you that we have a good support here. Have you heard about Blueberry Market? Yes, it's a good broker. It is a good broker. Okay, let's see if we have any break. UJ not a break yet. UJ needs to break below 2 if we want a trade. USD CAD couldn't break to the upside, closed below. Big rejection. GU, nothing yet. We need a break above. Aussie dollar, still in this consolidation. Maybe if we do break this, we can have a good trade here. Let's wait and see. Since we have a lot of rejections here, can take this as a good resistance. So let's see. Euro CAD breakout. GA is not for me. GA, it has this big resistance right here. I think even this could be a rejection. This was a rejection, I think. Let's see Euro CAD. USD CAD has strength but first attempt failed. Could the second failure bring it back into the channel? USD CAD needs to break resistance if we want to take a trade. Euro CAD breakout. If you mean this breakout on your CAD, that's right, but you have right the next one all the way here, very close, so I think you have to wait. You have to wait for this 4-hour zone to break. I know that we broke above this and it looks good, but we have this next resistance just right away here, and it's only a 10 pip range here, so we need a break above, a retest and continuation. See, EU is pushing now. I think we're gonna miss this because we have 1 hour until the next candle opens, so maybe entering now would be a good idea, but it would be risky. Let's wait and see. If this drops a bit, maybe we can take a position with a stop loss just below this candle. We can do that. EA is at resistance. Like I said before, we need to break this if we want to take some buys. But before that, there's nothing that's happening on EA. Okay, John Wick, let's take a look at your chart. Potential buys, no trade, no trade. Yeah, wait for that resistance to break, then we can see. And this is 30 minutes. You have to use at least 1 hour time frame, no lower than 1 hour. Let's wait and see. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this candle to come a bit lower, maybe to have a small rejection so I can enter. Not gonna be a classic break and retest, but I'm gonna try it. Why not? With a small stop loss, it can be a good trade. Okay, let's wait and see. This is what I meant before when I said that this candle can close just very close to resistance and the next one can push. That's what I don't like, because usually you're left just watching and you don't get a chance to get in. So I think the same is happening now here. That's why I'm looking to enter in this current candle. EA is not a break yet, it's still at resistance. You need to be careful. And EA is at daily resistance too, so it's gonna be pretty messy. See, still below this. We need to close above if we want to take a trade here. UJ doing the same thing, yeah, still at support. Okay, let's wait and see. Yeah, now there's a plenty of time until the next candle, and to be fair, this candle can go all the way up. 50 minutes is a lot, so I don't see this candle going all the way down. It doesn't make sense since we got rejected from a daily support. And this next zone looks pretty good to fill. Easy. Now waiting for a breakout here, it's gonna be hard because it still can't move. So we have to look to enter in this current candle, but it needs to come a bit lower. So we can use a small stop loss. 7 pips at least. And then we have a good range to fill. So risk reward will be pretty good. We have a 20 pip range to fill. Let's wait and see. Yesterday was the same, most of the time consolidation, not much more movement, but we got some pips later on New York session. Yeah, the Euro news had no high impact, so I don't think it's going to be a problem with Euro news. There are medium impact. Don't expect too much from them. Okay, UJ is breaking down. Finally. Finally, UJ is breaking down. So we need to wait for this candle to close, a retest, and we can finally have a trade here. And EU is not giving us a chance. Let's wait and see. EU has a very good range to fill. I mean, you can go all the way up and fill the daily range. That would be a pretty big move. I don't expect it maybe in one day, but can take some time maybe, but at the end it can fill the range. So I'm not going to take a trade in this current candle because I don't want to push you guys to do that. I can do that because I have more experience, but first you guys have to learn to wait for the breakout. So if we wait a lot for a setup here, that's just gonna help you with patience. Because if I rush to take trades before candle closes, what am I learning to you? What am I teaching to you? So I'm not gonna do that mistake. We're gonna wait patiently. Don't worry if time goes on, because the stream is gonna go on and on until we find a trade. Have plenty of time today, so no worries. Take a look. Geo on the same situation. What about Geo? See, Geo is at 4-hour resistance. I wouldn't recommend to enter now. We need to wait. See, once this candle went above the previous one, and once we close above this resistance too, we can have a very nice trade. So wait. It's a waiting game now. We have to wait, be patient. Okay, just wait. Patience pays, always. Be sure about that. There are a lot of days when we wait maybe all day, and at the end of the day we get a nice setup and it pays off. No rush. I think it's gonna be a very good trade here. Can take some time, but at the end it's gonna work out. What we need is just a break above. The thing is, if price goes all the way up, then comes for retest, that's when it becomes a bit risky. So price needs to stay around here a bit until the candle closes. We need to close above this. Price to stay a bit here, a retest and continuation next hour. Okay, I'm just gonna go get some water and be back in 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay guys, I'm back. So I was thinking now to do the pause about the giveaway. Give me a sec. Okay, let's see what we have here. Question: I always make profit then lose it all and go negative. What do you recommend? I recommend for you to use good risk management. If you are winning, make sure that you don't risk your whole profits. If you have a first win, only risk, let's say on the next trade, 20% of your profits. But just don't go, if you make a win, then the next trade to risk all your wins, because that doesn't make sense now how you manage your wins. Cold-blooded, so you're a fake. What makes you think of that? Since you're calling me fake. Okay, we have a chart here. Let's take a look at this chart. Let's take a look at this chart. Okay, GBP JPY. You are pointing to the upside. What does this mean? We need more explanation. Why do you think price is gonna go up? We need more explanation. Okay, GU is still staying here. We need a close above if we want to take a trade, and there's no trade yet. EU is almost pushing. I hope it doesn't go to the next zone before coming for a retest. So let's wait and see. Yeah, guys, if you're gonna trade alongside me, you're gonna need a lot of patience. We're gonna need a lot of patience. We have to wait for the perfect setup. Most of the traders that trade and make a lot of losses are because they're not patient waiting for the good setup. They just want to be in a trade, and when they show no patience, they're gonna end up in a very bad trade with a big drawdown or whatever. So big patience needed here until we get a very good setup. Not gonna take any trades. Let's wait and see. Can you take a look at USD CHF? Like I said before, this pair is not very stable, so I wouldn't suggest you to trade this pair. But what do I see here? I see that price coming at this support, and maybe a break and retest of this support would give you a chance if you trade this pair. You have plenty of rejections, so I think this can be a good setup, but I don't trust it. USD CHF, it didn't give me a good results in the past, so I just avoid it most of the time now. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Welcome to the new guys here. Thank you for coming. If you are new in this channel, I would suggest you to go watch the previous streams, because they'll help you understand what we do here. So you get an idea, a small idea what to do. Okay, so guys, I'm just preparing the giveaway post, and then I'll tell you what to do. Just waiting. Okay, guys, just give me a minute. I'm preparing the post about giveaway, and I'll tell you what to do. In the meantime, you can go on Instagram, follow me, so you'll be able to participate. I'm gonna give the winner 1 month for free in my mentorship group. My Instagram, I'll leave it down below on the chat. Okay, just gonna go and post this about the giveaway, then we'll be back to analyze charts. Just give me a minute. Okay guys, I did a post, I just posted the giveaway details. Now if you want to participate, just go leave a comment on my Instagram. I just did a post about it, and you just need to leave a comment about the live streams until now. What do you think about live streams? Just give a small opinion. I want to hear your feedback, and by leaving a comment, you will participate in the giveaway. At the end of the week, I will choose a winner, of course. Now on Instagram, I did a post on Instagram. Go leave a comment there. Okay. I see some of your shows are London and others New York. Do you have a schedule? I do London session streams most of the time. So the New York sessions are only here and then, not every day, but London sessions are always 8 a.m. GMT time. Okay, yeah. Gold is not safe to trade, so be careful. I think gold is not the good a good time now. It's not a good time to trade gold. There are a lot of fake outs. I explained gold earlier, and a lot of fake outs happening right now. Some weird moves. I wouldn't trade it. Okay, so comments are for Instagram. Leave a comment on Instagram. Everyone who comments will participate. Did Dogecoin spike today? I don't know how to spell that, but I don't trade cryptocurrency. UJ retest good now. Let's see. We have 15 minutes left to wait for the close. USD CAD. USD CAD looks good, not that bad, but we need to wait and see if we have a close. You see, we have a small zone here. We have a small zone here. I think this can be a problem maybe if we want to take a trade here because it's coming from this. Maybe if we do break below this, then it would be way better. So let's wait. UJ. What's happening with UJ? Let me take a look at Euro USD. I think EU is going to be the best. See what I meant earlier than I said, if this candle closed like this, leaves a small wick, makes the retest, then we go for a wick fill 2 as another target. Okay. We don't trade indexes, sorry. Yeah, let's wait. UJ can be very good too. Let's wait for the break. Once we close below, then we can have a nice setup. Let's wait and see. Okay. Let's see, camera is back on. Took me some time to fix it, but we'll have to wait and see. So we have a troll here, but instead, if you're so successful, you could go do your own thing. so no need to be here. Okay, GBP CAD is retesting. Let's take a look at GBP CAD. Take a look at this chart. Wrong chart. Oh, okay. I don't know how you guys imagined me to be or to look, but this is who I am. Finally, you can see me. Nice to meet you. Okay, let's wait and see. Okay, GCAD. Oh, this is GA. Waiting for a candle to close. I think this support it's not enough. I think the best would be to avoid GA, because there are a lot of better pairs to watch other than GA. Yes, live from Kosovo. You guys can see finally now that I'm not from India, because a lot of you had that impression. Yeah, I would suggest to watch the previous streams, because let's just give you an idea what we do most of the time. And I speak a lot on my previous webinars too, that how do I approach the market, what the confirmations and everything. So yeah, I live in Kosovo. Can you look at CAD JPY? Well, we can. I think I'm gonna stay now and wait for EU. GU is not a breakout yet. It didn't break above. It's rejecting, so we're gonna focus on Euro USD. Are you trading for a living? This is GA again. Sahaj King. Send me the same chart again. Okay. I trade for a living, yes. Have you been to UK? No. Unfortunately, we still don't have visas, so we can't go much travel around, only on a few countries, but UK is not part of them. Let's see. Take a look at Euro GBP. Euro GBP, like I said before, it's not a pair I trade, but looks like it's gonna break above this small minor zone created. Now we need to look at higher time frame to see what we have. let's take a look at the 4 hour. So the 4 hour is at resistance 2, and the 4 hour level is just above this small minor 1 hour resistance. So what I would do is I would just skip this. Guys, for real, Euro GBP is not the best pair to trade, and I wouldn't suggest. It makes a lot of fake outs most of the time. Is it worth going to Kosovo? No, it's not. Don't even bother coming here. I mean, yeah, it's good, but it's not for holidays. It is not for holidays. Hey guys, a lot of comments coming up. A lot of comments coming up. The winner is gonna be at the end of the week. I'll choose a winner live with you guys. So we're gonna have to wait and see. Okay. Yeah, I said gold is not good. The reason is because gold tends to make a lot of fake outs. I'm just going to give you some examples on gold. I'm going to give you some example on gold and tell you how many fake outs it did lately. Everyone can come to Kosovo, but not much happening here. What do we win? You win 1 month in my private group. Okay, so just a second. We have 3 minutes left, okay? We don't need distractions because we might miss the moves. Okay, see gold. When you look at gold, you see a lot of big wicks happening. And this is what we don't like, because it just tells you that a small stop loss is not gonna work on gold. So you can see this breakout here resulted in a fake out. This breakout here, there was no retest, but when the retest came on, went all the way down. We broke this support, right? This big bearish candle went all the way up, fake out again. We broke below this, still pushed up, made a fake out. We had a good break and retest here, but doesn't really happen most of the time. So I just don't recommend trading gold. I mean, there are a lot of better pairs that you can choose from. Okay, so let's look at GCAT. What about GCAT? I'm straight going to higher time frames because it tells you a lot more. GCAT is at support. I wouldn't trade GCAT for now. I wouldn't trade GCAT. It doesn't really make much sense to me. What about silver? I think these need a lot more these need a lot more information when you trade. If you trade oil or gold, you need a lot more information on fundamentals. Okay, what are good pairs then? Good pairs are these on the left here, except gold, USD, CHF, Aussie. So the pairs that you look on the left are the good pairs for me. Okay, UJ closed below. We have a 3 pips breakout. It's not enough, but I think it should work. Now I'm gonna focus on EJ. I'm not gonna trade UJ. UJ is very slow, so I'm gonna focus on Euro US dollar. So let's wait for the retest, and we're gonna enter. If we do have a retest. Okay, so we are gonna wait for a retest here. Once we get a retest, continuation to the upside. Next zone is another 20 pip range. Okay, so are you gonna look for USD JPY? No, I'm not. I'm gonna look for EU because UJ is anyway very slow, and I don't want to get stuck in UJ for a long time. So we'll wait for EU. It needs to come a bit lower, then we can enter. UJ break is a bit small, that's why. So better we can take EU way better setup, I think. Okay, not gonna look any other pairs for now because I need to be focused on EU. I need to take a trade here. There's no need to look at other pairs for now. It's almost there. Okay, I took my first entry here, and if it comes a bit lower, I'm gonna enter another one. This should come a bit lower. I'll take another entry. I did my first entry here, took my first buy. Okay, so we have the breakout, and now it's making the retest. Okay, let's wait and see now. Should come at least for a little bit lower. And then continue up. Yeah, I expect this to continue to the next zone at least. Can't expect this to go all the way up and fill the daily range because it's pretty big. But I explained this. I expect this to fill at least this range, this next range here. Let's see. This needs to push up now. First target can be then this daily wick candle. This 1 hour wick here. See the way I explained before, when you have a breakout, price leaves a wick, make the retest, and we go also for the wick fill and for the next zone here. So we have 2 targets. First target, fill in this wick at least, then the next one, this zone here. Let's see GU. What's happening with GU? Yeah, GU didn't break, unfortunately. Rejected all the way down. What can we do? We expected a breakout, but we didn't get one. Now we have EU. Let's see how it's gonna go. The range from here to filling this wick is 10 pips. So first target is going to be 10 pips, second target 20 pips. Euro JPY longs. What's happening on EJ? Longs. Yeah, we got to close above, and now it seems like making a retest, but still I wouldn't take it. Take the 4 hour. The 4 hour is still at resistance. I wouldn't risk it. EU is way better and way cleaner. somebody's fixing their partner or something and lots of noises. Man, this is the worst thing. Did you take this EU buy with buy limit? Why would I take with buy limit when I can do it manually? Buy limits are when you're not on the charts. You don't have to look at the charts, you use pendings. Okay, you guys were asking about USD CAD. What's happening in USD CAD? USD CAD is rejection resistance. Now, let's take a look at the 1 hour. 1 hour has a small support here, right? That is broken, but you also have this support here, and it's in between two ranges. So I would stay away from this unless you have a break below this, below this support here. Other than that, I wouldn't look for USD CAD here. Contra, morning. Morning. Man, these noises are crazy. If we see the wick struggling to go green on EURUSD, can this be a possibility that's not much buying pressure, or does that mean I have no patience? It means that you have to wait. You don't expect the move to be right away. You need to wait. This is a 1 hour chart, so that means you can have to wait at least 1 hour, if not more. Sometimes it can happen in 10 minutes. You never know, but you have to wait. Just because this doesn't go bullish doesn't mean that's not gonna go up. It can stay here for 50 minutes maybe, and last 10 minutes push all the way up. How many pips do you wait for next candle to retest after closing above? What do you mean how many pips you wait for the candle to retest? Don't understand that. AUD/USD please. What about AUD/USD? See, AUD/USD, we had the plan if we break above, we can take some buys. If we break above this resistance. But it didn't happen. This candle didn't close clearly above. Then to make the retest to continue. So once we break above this, we have a setup here. But for now, we don't have a trade yet. It's still below the resistance here. This closed just a little bit above, but not a clean breakout. It's not enough. Do you have Discord? No, I don't use Discord. There's a Telegram link in description if you want to join the channel. Yeah, so I wait on the retest, I wait at least in a 5-10 pips range. If the wicks are big, then we wait in a 5-10 pips range from candles where candles are closed. So this, from candles are closed to here, we have a 4 pip range. That's why I said I'm gonna enter first entry here, and if it comes lower, I'm gonna enter another entry. That's what I said before, and I'm saying now again. So that's the thing. Yeah, I know Discord is good, but for now I'm using Telegram. I feel more comfortable. Okay, can you take a look at this chart? Yes, of course, we can take a look. Just take a look at it. Okay, rejection at resistance, GBP AUD. Okay, so I think you still have to know what we do here. We trade, break, and retest. So you sold GA. What about this support right here? Which price is currently in? Look at how many rejection. What if price goes all the way up now? Just because it's a rejection doesn't mean that price is gonna go up, gonna go down. You need a confirmation. You're sitting at support now. You can get stopped pretty easily. That's what I think here. Think you need to change maybe your style of trading. Of course, if it does work for you, that's great, but this is not the way I trade. If you miss the entry, then you can get the next trade, no worries. Morning from Dubai, welcome. USD CAD, okay, let's take a look at this chart. Yeah, you have to consider the areas in the left. You can't just ignore them because they can cause problems. Okay, USD CAD breakout retest. I just explained USD CAD. What did I say about USD CAD? I said stay away. Why? Because we are in between two zones. Price can reject here, but what about this support here? What about this support? This can reject all the way up again. It might drop. That can happen, of course, but I wouldn't feel comfortable holding a trade while I see that price is at support. I would rather wait for a break below this, a retest, and continuation after. But I wouldn't be comfortable taking sells here while I see that we have support here. I mean, if you only want to take 10 pips trade here, why not? But I would feel way more comfortable once we break this support, then continue down. Before that, I wouldn't take anything. Thank you for the stream. Finally, calling trades as they happen. Yeah, I have no hesitation telling you when I enter because I know my strategy, I know my way of trading, I know how it works. Have enough confidence to call trades. If I wouldn't have, I wouldn't be here, trust me. And we do this every day. Consistency is key. No worries. I know you guys sometimes can miss my explanations, but every time just pay attention because there are a lot of details that you can miss and that can cause you a loss maybe. So let's wait. Morning from Namibia. Morning, welcome. GBP CAD broke out. Let's take a look at GBP CAD. even though I took a look here earlier. I said no trade on GBP CAD. Why? Because we are at support here, and it is very messy. Lots of zones, lots of consolidation, lots of candles. You see this? This is a no trading zone. Look at all these candles, one here, one here. It's so messy. No trade here. Delete this pair for now. GCAD was one of my favorite pairs, but I stopped trading it because it became so many consolidation boxes, so many big moves without a meaning. So not gonna trade GCAD. It's not on my list for now. Why are you looking back so much on USD CAD? Not looking back that much. If you see this is the whole week. What happened in this whole week? Let's see from here. The last 7 days. And I'm not looking that far. If you just look at here, you have plenty of rejections. This was just hours ago. You see this breakout, this retest and continuation. See these rejections first, then you go on the left, you can see that the same level price rejected a lot of times. Now when price comes here, what do you expect? You expect a rejection maybe, because you're at support. So unless you break below this, there's no trade for me. We are in between, so this is a zone, and price is in between, and it's a smaller range, so that's why I wouldn't take it. Is there any good indicator for support and resistance drawing in TradingView? I don't think so. EU is gonna take some time, but like I said, we need patience. At least we have to fill this wick here. Yeah, I would say look what happened during the week at least. Yeah, let's take a look if we do have Euronews. So we have a speech coming up in 15 minutes, and it's a medium impact. Now, not expecting a very high impact, and not expecting too much volatility. But what can we do before this speech? If price stays here, we can reduce the risk if we want, just in case to not risk our profits. Yeah, let's wait and see. Okay, so my stop loss now is going to be just below the breakout wick here. Below this previous breakout candle and below this wick. I think there's no need to risk more than that, because if price comes and closes below this, then probably it's going to be a fake out. So 10 pips is going to be enough, I think, for this. News site you use, it's investing.com. There is also my fxbook.com. So it says here also that it's medium impact, so not gonna expect very big impact on euro. Maybe it's gonna move it a bit, but not very high impact. Let's wait and see. Okay, let's take a look at this. GJ broke support back in the range, sells. Well, can't say it's not very good, but can say it's very good too. Now, what happened here, this was only minor zone. This was only a minor zone, and this was not a very clear breakout, and also it got rejected all the way from down here. So I don't think I would take this trade if I would see this live. I don't think I would take this. Let's wait and see. You can still come a little lower, like I said before, another 2-3 pips, then after it push to the upside. So as long as we stay above this, we are good to go. Have you entered? Yes, I told that to you before. When I took the trade, I said I'm taking it. And once you see this, means that I'm in a trade. Let's wait and see. USD JPY looking good. Well, we'll have to wait and see. UJ is a weak breakout. Okay, UJ is EU is pushing now. Nice. Let's wait and see. We need only a few more pips. Okay, we have 10 pips now. I'm gonna secure some and move my stop at break even. Nice, 10 pips. First take profit is reached. Now let's see if we're gonna continue more. First 10 pips. Okay, very nice trade. See, this is the best trade you can find. A good clean break and retest. Stop loss at break even. I secured some, I leave some run. Yeah, now we filled the wick, so I'm not gonna risk it because price can push down after it. So I'm just gonna hold the runners with stop loss at break even. Stops at break even, and we'll see if it's gonna continue. Needs to go a lot more, of course. Might take some time, but at the end it's gonna pay out. Yeah, first target, second target actually is this zone. Then after this we see where we can go. We need to break this too after to continue more. Because you can see yesterday we had a few rejections. Could have break above, then dropped again. So we need a breakout today and we'll see how far it can go. For now, stops at break even for the runner. Closed most at 10 pips. Let's wait and see. Daniel, yeah, you came late again. You missed the trade. You did miss the trade. Okay guys, just to let you know, these guys that came late, the giveaway is open. You need to go to my Instagram and leave a comment in my last post. Matthew, how are your signals? If you're coming for signals, that's not a good idea. You better come to learn how to trade, not to expect signals. Okay, I'm gonna leave a comment. it is valid anymore. Look, as long as it stays above this, it is valid, but it made the first push. Now it's coming, like I said, at least it's gonna fill the wick, and now it's coming down again. The thing is, it becomes more risky. It's not that it's not valid anymore, but it becomes more risky because it's coming as a rejection. Can this still continue up? Of course it can. As long as it stays above this level, it can continue up. Kindly drop analysis on GJ. Yeah, of course. Of course, let's take a look at GJ. Okay, GJ. So, GJ made a small consolidation box here. And we had a first try to break up, we couldn't. Here, we had another try, we couldn't. Went all the way down 2 times. So we have 2 touches to the upside, 1 touch down. Now the second time trying to break below this. Now what we need is, we need to go to look on the left. What do we have? If we have another zone here or not. Now we go on the left. Let's open the 4 hour. What do we have? We have the next support around here. So looks like a free traffic on the left until this next zone. Now, yeah, looks like if we do close below this, then we can have a nice move to the downside of how many pips we have here. Yeah, we have a nice 20 pips range. If we do close above a retest to continue to this next zone. Let's go to the daily. Daily is rejecting resistance. Now this can help also for sells, since we are getting rejected on daily resistance. This can be another confirmation to go for sells, but we can only aim for this small range to fill, nothing more. On GJ, can you look at EA? What about EA? You see what I meant before when I took a look at EA. See, we have this resistance still, and some people said we have a breakout of this zone. I said not yet, we need to break this first if we want to go longs. And look what happened. This candle came all the way down again. You would get stopped out. You need to make the difference between a minor zone and a major zone. If price coming from a major zone, the retest of the minor zone is too risky, and chances of fake outs are much higher. So no trade there until it breaks above. EU, let's see, still needs to push higher. Gotta be patient here. Okay, looks like I had my mic muted. No GBP CAD trade. There's no trade on GBP CAD. It's getting hot around here too. Okay, Aussie dollar. Like I said on Aussie dollar, we need a breakout. You can see all these rejections happening. All these candles rejecting. And these two now. Once we break above, we can see a nice move to the upside. But for now, price is staying, it's still below. There's no clean breakout. So we need a break above, a retest and continuation. Until now, there's no breakout. EU's taking some time. We have 10 minutes left until the candle closes. Well, yeah, we have to repeat some questions over and over again, but I hope at least it's gonna help people. I hope at least gonna help people. When you choose the direction of the trade, do you also consider the various subzones and possibly avoid in case too many levels? Yeah, of course, I always look at what can be in our way that can cause us problems. So I got stopped at break even now on EU. I'm not in this trade anymore, got stopped at break even. Same here, but see, I looked left and this is why I secured at 10 pips, because I saw that we can have a problem maybe here and reject this zone, and I didn't want to risk, even though price still can continue up, but I just didn't want to risk. And when I saw the wick fail, I said, okay, this can be enough for me. I'm gonna secure some here and leave some run. Now we had that 10 pip move. Price now came all the way down again, and it's the end of the 1 hour too. So price can still continue up. Maybe it's gonna come a bit lower to test this support, but I still think it's gonna push up. Let's take a look at the 4 hour. So the 4 hour is not closed yet. Maybe if we get also 4 hour close, would be even a better confirmation. Do you see dollar index while trading USD pairs? No, I don't. No, I don't. Aussie dollar dropping. Looks like USD is getting some strength now. See, UJ resulted in a fake out. See how important it is to make a decision which pair to take. The breakout was only 2.5 pips, not enough. Now price went all the way up, and probably is going to close back in the range now. See, it's a fake. And what can we say here? Can we say that price got rejected from another zone? Yes. This can be the reason why the fake out happened. You go and look, why did price reject it here? You look on the left, you have this. You look on the left, you have this big rejection. This big rejection, this big rejection. All these rejections. And you see also these big rejections from the same support. Now, when you see how many pips the breakout is, it's only 2 pips. Do you think that the possibility of continuation here would be higher than breaking to the upside? I think based on what we saw every time price came here, how big the rejection was, I wouldn't expect a good break and retest here. First, the break was very weak. Second, you got rejected from another zone. And this is the reason why fake outs happens most of the time. Now what can we do? Can wait for a close break in the range, a small pullback and continuation to the upside. Okay, can you check GJ? What's happening with GJ? Like I said before on GJ, a retest here and continuation to the next zone here. Should stay here for now. Make a retest and continuation. For me, I'm not gonna take it. It's not the best setup. I need more rejections, more consolidation, so I can determine the zones. USD CAD pushing up. See, what did I say before? We have support here. Price can result in fake out easy, and that's what's happening now. EU. Now EU can still continue up. If it does stay above this, chances of going up are still there. But I wouldn't suggest to enter now. It already did a 10 pip move to the upside. Now coming down. At this time we have 2 minutes left. This can result in a fake out too. So you have to be careful. You have to be careful. If this candle closes like this, not a good sign. Even though it's still gonna be above support. Still gonna be above support, but it's not a good sign rejecting all the way down in the last minute. Okay, so see EU closed just below, a bit below the zone. We can't say that it's a breakout back in the range because it's a very small close below. This candle just made a small pullback all the way down. Now this can go all the way down since we had all the way this big drop. What can we do now here is just watch. There's no trade here for us now. The 4-hour got rejected all the way back down. It's not anymore a big confirmation. GU is at support. I wouldn't say to take sells here because it will be a rejection from support. Let's take a look. Aussie dollar. UJ closed back in the range. This can be the retest for continuation to the upside.